Yeah, he did get cleaned up. Yeah.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Everything's turning around. It's gonna be the moment.
Professional.
The economy turning around now.
I see.
Yeah. Nah, that dude who y'all seen earlier looked like he was going through some shit.
Mm-hmm. It look like
Okay.
what you've been through.
Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, I'm not trying to be on that. He looked like he been through some shit. Beard was just
Mm,
Mm.
stank.
mm.
Not stinking
So
that. It's stinking beer.
it did
Yeah.
look. It looked like I was. It looked unkept.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
heathenry.
That's what's up. That is what's up, man. Good to see the both of y'all, man. It's been a minute. At least it feel like it's been a minute. At least it
Yeah.
feel like it's been a minute.
I wonder why.
They're like hours almost.
It feels like I haven't seen you since your Greg stream.
Greg stream?
When is the
Oh
last time you
nah.
was high?
No, I think I did I think Kamala and Trump was after
Oh,
that, wasn't it?
I missed
I
that
can't
one.
remember. Those might have been after that, and I think maybe Greg stream was last. I think it
Yeah, I
was.
feel like
You're
that was
right.
last. Mhm.
I mean, but that was just last week though. That was just last week. Quantum said, hopefully I can tune in today. I doubt it, but appreciate you.
Hey,
Good game, good effort.
like, let me go ahead and send you on your way. We're
Greg is
not
in the
gonna
building.
catch it. Bye.
Greg does look like. Why does Yellow look like he about to ask me if I found Jesus?
He found Jesus.
he, yeah, you're muted.
You muted.
I always come last.
I meet it. Oh,
You say you found Jesus. I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
found Jesus.
You.
you.
Yeah, okay, that's exactly how y'all. That's how y'all know y'all can't recognize a predator when y'all see one. The worst niggas is
Not too much on
the
my
worst
nerves.
niggas is the clean face. The worst people is the cleaner the face, the worse the person.
The dirtier the
Wow,
soul. The cleaner the face, the dirtier the
wow,
soul.
wow.
I have to, yeah, trying to channel my inner Rashawn. This is birthday weekend, so you see, I black shirt
Yeah.
as well. You
Oh,
know
I
what I'm
didn't get the
saying?
memo. Why
Clean.
nobody email me?
Email you. Mm, don't really like you like that.
I'm told I'm nonchalant, so I don't give a fuck.
That's a fancy ass background. The red curtains,
You wouldn't.
the
You wouldn't have
Japanese
did
tea
anyway.
garden.
Don't do me. I would have wore a black shirt. Let me go change now. Stop playing with me.
You would have been. You would have been request. You're request averse.
True, true.
Don't do me. Cause go on, let's get into it. Cause I'm triggered already. You already know I'm in a constant state of trigger right
Appreciate
now.
you, appreciate you.
I could
Perpetual trigger them.
respect it.
I don't need no peen
Perpetual trigger
wielders.
them.
I don't need no peen wielders
Man,
telling me about
listen.
myself. Y'all can go
We can go
play
what?
in traffic.
I bet I won't.
Why I push you in? Just go
I
stand on the
wish you
side.
would.
I
I'm
mean, I
taking you
would
with
at
me.
this point.
Taking you with me.
I'll probably fall anyway. Trying to push
Exactly.
you.
Quantum made it. She made it. What's up, Quantum? Woo! This new Twitch shit got me confused. Anywho, what is up? 100 Watts is in the building.
Hello.
Appreciate you. What they see? I don't get. Everybody keeps saying a new Twitch, but mine didn't change.
You ain't update.
I don't. I thought I did. I'm always
Okay,
updating.
when you
Everybody
go,
says new Twitch.
I
is
tried
it
that.
like already in the
Don't do it.
live
Don't do it.
thing? Like you watching somebody stream when you go in
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
and then they updated it again after that. Now it's like
Okay.
even different. So that's the new update everybody talking about. You go
Oh
in and it's
man.
already alive. They changed it. They changed it like that. Then they changed it again.
Yeah, I
Now
did.
it's
It did
even
take
more.
me a while to find how to find people.
Mm.
It took me a really long time to figure out how
Yeah.
to find people on Twitch. Like
Like
that
sometimes
little
yellow
heart.
don't come up,
Yeah.
and I don't know how to get to the list. You know how you used to just see
Yes.
a list. I don't
Yeah.
know how to get
Yeah.
there.
There's a little heart with 3
It's a
lines
little
on it
button
that
in
you
the
got to click.
corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like just dropping new
Yeah, same
interfaces
Man
and
in the
not giving
corner.
tutorials. Like damn.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That
Appreciate it.
interface is an ass.
No.
That
Not
interface
be
is
on mobile
ass.
too. Yeah, I don't like being on PC. Like sitting at the computer watching somebody on Twitch. If I got to be at the PC watching you on Twitch, I'd never watch none of y'all.
Damn. Okay.
I'm just saying. Rashawn running Windows 95. I might be.
Playing
But y'all might be.
Right
But y'all might be. Hey, all people and non-people. What's up? Appreciate you, man. What's up? What's up with the stones, man? I'm trying to get some stone work this weekend. I'm trying to get some stones. The high stones, Quantum. What, you got the hookup? Get one of your girls.
I thought you meant like you wanted to be stoned. I can get you somebody to hit you with a rock. Then if you just want to get hit with a rock.
Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Well, listen, I'll go ahead and get in what I'm here for, but I gotta preface this. Got to preface. How old do I be now? Hey, I am Trump. I am Donald Trump years old. Donald Trump years old. You got me? Appreciate you. All I heard is Yella can't always get up. But he can always find a little button. Double sus? Double sus? Double sus? Yeah, got a stone plug, man. You know what I'm saying? Quantum, we work with them hands and they be throwing them hot stones. She almost burned down a business, not turning the hot stones off. Like the little hot stone heater. Yeah. Quantum almost took out an entire plaza, not turning that off. But you know how it is, Quantum. She probably did it on purpose. But you ain't hear that from me. Let me tell you what we're here for, but I got to preface it. I want to have a conversation that does not start from a place of rage or hate, which is going to be difficult. For us.
Can we get there? Or we just can't start? Okay, just can't start there.
I'm just not starting with. I'm not starting with a Kendra clip. I'm not starting with a Manosphere clip. I'm not starting with any of that. But it's us. We chilling. We talking. It's Friday. We ain't got no job. We ain't got shit to do, right? So that's where we at. So if we all want to depart, if y'all want to talk about anything, I don't have a message I'm trying to get through. I just have a couple videos and some questions. That's my little thing. A couple videos. So if we go left, I don't want y'all to feel like it. Rashawn's got to get through his points. We ain't got to do that today.
Who sound like that? Who voice is that?
That was nobody.
That was Yellow.
It might have been you. It might have been you. It might have been you.
Like, y'all, you need to get through your. If it was me.
Right. Yeah.
That's what that was Yellow.
Burning stones equals can't cook. You know Quantum can't cook. You don't pick a name like Quantum for yourself if you could cook. It don't even sound like somebody can cook. I love Quantum, but obviously she can't cook.
Timeless beings don't cook.
Yeah. Stop sitting on things. Okay, I don't even have to do anything to the word stone plug. True. Let's start with the white guy talking. Nope. Yeah, so I did want to start with a couple of questions because I'm introduced like the dude on the thumbnail. He's a comedian. I was listening to him. I had a couple of clips that I'm gonna play from him. We're gonna kind of react to it. Stones and cooking don't even go together. No, obviously.
Remember that
anybody? Go ahead.
Y'all remember that book, Stone Soup?
Stone Soup? I do.
There you go.
I thought about mentioning that, but I was like, ain't nobody that old but me.
I'm old.
4'5". I'm on my 4'5". Now.
Oh, we should get you those Trump shoes then.
Them gold Trump shoes?
They go hard.
Buddy. They do. Blinding. But yeah. Quantum, I don't know. Just somebody to heat stones. It just sounds like somebody that doesn't know how to heat food. It just like somebody that knows how to heat something. You're gonna heat one or the other. If you know how to heat food, you're not gonna waste your time heating stones. You know what I'm saying? It just feels logical to me. I could be way off, but it feels logical. What about y'all? Y'all think? If you cook stones, if you cook rocks, you probably can't cook food.
Yeah, I don't like cooking nothing, so.
Yeah. You and your 45? Yeah. Old as heck. What's
with the shades, bro?
Starting people in China literally boil stones in water, then drink the water to pretend like they have food. Stone soup. But yeah, man. So listen, I'm gonna start with a couple questions before we get the clip. I got the clip ready. Yes, anybody that is asking, you did miss my birthday. Big girls don't heat stones. Facts. Don't heat stones. No. But it's therapeutic. You know, rock work. He did. It's therapeutic. It's massage. It's useful. It's useful. But I got a feeling. It's just feeling. I can't prove it. If you cook stones, you can't cook food. But Quantum would have to tell me different, and I wouldn't believe it. Who is y'all's favorite comedian? Stevie Wonder. Who's your favorite comedian?
Ali Wong.
Ali Wong. You like Ali Wong?
Yeah.
Good question.
Okay.
Question. Comedian?
Yeah, Chuck.
I'm sorry. I based it on like if Cat Williams drops a special, there's some that I'm gonna watch whatever they put out.
Yeah.
But I don't still think I would feel like they're my favorite comedians.
Okay.
So like I typically like try to find people that I can like if I'm gonna say it's my favorite comedian, I feel like I have to like relate to their content a lot. And I just feel like I relate more to her like stuff about being a mom and like being a wife and stuff like that. So that's why I say Ali Wong.
I get that. She cool. I've heard her a few times. Her last one when she was pregnant. She was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
That one I heard. That was the last one I remember watching her.
So
yellow with the glasses look like you, and the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Yeah, please don't worry about me, because then I'm gonna take your girl and beat your ass.
Ooh,
and that's the problem.
Ooh.
That's the problem.
My favorite on screen right now. Let me guess. There's three of us.
I can't say I haven't said it to nobody in life.
This your favorite comedian, Quantum?
Yeah, because I've definitely told somebody I'll take your girl and beat your ass.
Y'all both said that to somebody? Dang.
I know, it's shocking when you say that. Frankly.
Ironically, yeah.
Ironically, I also said that to a human before.
I was saying he looked like Stevie Wonder. That's all. He looked like a Cholo Stevie Wonder. Like, what's that dude? Like a Chulo. Whatever the dude, the Mexicans. What's the Mexicans?
Stevie Wonder.
He look like every Mexican or Latino gangster from Cali in any black movie.
He like about to roll on somebody. Yeah, hey, man, you gotta have on Chucks and you gotta have on Dickies and Chucks right now.
Yeah, Dickies. Mm-hmm.
And the knee-high socks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy. And the socks. Yeah.
What's your problem? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So look, man, my favorite comedian is George Lopez.
George Lopez.
People are really.
You don't like Fluffy? You don't like Fluffy?
Yeah, that's number two, man. That's
okay, man. Yeah.
That's dos. Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder. Yeah.
Stevie Wonder. I like that. Okay. So what's y'all's favorite style of comedy? Like the style, because I like observational comedy. Mm-hmm. Observational comedy is getting less and less funny. They're making it more social commentary. But I like observational comedy. What do y'all like?
I like awkward comedians too. Like any people who are talking about, but it's just kind of like that awkward humor. It's like a lot of like pauses.
Like that deadpan
kind of make it funnier, like deadpan. Like I actually like Donald Glover's comedy.
Mm.
Yeah, I liked his stand up a lot too. I just kind of like that.
I was gonna say I didn't get to end it. My favorite. My favorite. I don't know if I have a favorite. I guess if I had to put one in the number one spot, it'd probably be Dave Chappelle.
Okay. Dave Chappelle, is definitely up there.
Yeah. So just because of he tells more like current events comedy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? In all types of styles. Like he encapsulated all types of styles. But believe it or not, I am a British comedy fan. I love the Brits. I love the Brits. They have the most raunchy, just straightforward. They don't pull no fucking punches. They say whatever they want to say.
In the most British way.
In the most British way, with the most British terms you can think of. Like it's just one dude. I can't think of his name now, but I was playing the video of his. Shout out to Summer. She had put me on to it. It's called Storm. He tells comedy through songs.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So, and man, it is so fucking awesome. So Yeah, that's kind of my and who else? Not Ricky Gervais, but it's the other dude.
The other Ricky.
Clean cut dude. But he's super like they be super posh and proper. They seem like they be way too proper to
man,
be.
I think I know who you talking about. This dude, he wore like a tux in his comedy special.
Yeah,
like
he always suited. Yeah, he always suited. I think his name's Steve Merchant.
Okay, might be.
But yeah, he be on it. He be on it. And that kind of like dry deadpan humor. So yeah, that'll probably be like my go-to Jimmy Carr. No, that's who he is. Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr. Yeah, Jimmy Carr.
And that's probably the one because I was thinking Jimmy Neutron, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna say that.
You would have been enough.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Now, do y'all enjoy dark humor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I enjoy dark humor. Yeah, for sure.
So both of y'all got to tell me what's the worst thing that you've laughed at? Because you probably remember.
I'm like constantly laughing at terrible stuff, so I don't know.
Tragedy,
I can't even.
A death, a kid falling, an elderly person falling.
Oh, like that kind of stuff. I don't really. It's not as much. It's just depending on the setup. I don't know. I like a good dark joke. I can't remember.
Okay, you like a dark joke, a verbal joke. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I heard one on TikTok recently, but I can't remember what it was. It was like a guy telling his grandma a really dark joke, but I can't remember what it was.
Okay. Yeah, I know I like dark humor, but like not even. I like it to the point where I like when dark things happen in real life.
Oh,
I like tragedy. I find the comedy and tragedy, and some stuff I can really find a lot of.
Yeah, nigga, it's a borderline in comedy and masochism. That's this thin line between. I seen somebody fall, as in you fail. That's a big difference.
Right.
If you just chuckle, now if you get enjoyment out of it, now if you over there,
I'm gonna tell you,
you might have a problem.
I'm gonna tell you my filthy human. I'm gonna tell you one of my filthy human things. I don't indulge because I know it's wrong. But I sometimes watch like near misses, like close to death moments, or people getting run over. I'll watch that. But I don't watch it like, oh, I watch it and I chuckle. Like I laugh because to me,
if they was just being goofy, then
because you ain't paying attention. You got your headphones on, you cross the street, you ain't looking at somebody plow you. I'm laughing. Like I'm laughing. I'm crying tears. Not because it's a tragedy, because you deserved it. Like you did.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna laugh crying, but I do like the dad near misses videos, where the dads are just being dads and their kids like are fucked up.
Man, that shit be real.
But they be catching them at the last second. But
I like those two.
Really
I like those two. That's like edging. Like that's edging for me. Every now and then I need to like about once a year I go to like the Russian traffic. I'll go to the Russian traffic videos. Oh my god. The Russian traffic is the best. Somebody get out their car in a fight and then the truck comes and runs them all over. Like, it's the best. I promise.
I do like high speed chases though. And I always like when the person crash.
Yeah.
And then I like to see if they're gonna get out the car. I'm always like, are they gonna get out, start running? Or they
the runners.
Like you never know.
Okay, I'm a getaway guy. I like to see the getaway. I like to see the getaway. Man, look, I was just watching one the other day. It was a dash cam. And this dude was in like this he was in like this tan Ram. It was like, but it wasn't a big one. It was like one of the smaller ones, but it was still like a fucking 250. I think it was probably like a 250, something like that. Man, he was going from their side of the highway across the median, and they got them divot median. They got them grass medians too, so they wasn't like the road medians. So he just going through, he kicking up all the dust. He get to the other side. Man, look, he caught the motherfuckers up, and you just see him. You just see him mash. You just see all you see is the tail.
Man,
you might have been watching. You might have seen that one I watched because I think it was the Georgia State Troopers.
I think so.
Potentially, yeah. I love watching the Georgia State Troopers chase people because they don't let nothing go. Nothing. They worse than that nigga. They worse than Tom Hanks on that Catch Me If You Can fucking movie. Like they will not let nothing go. So I love watching it.
Okay, so see, now I know that's my twin for sure. That's in my top 5 movies.
Oh
It's
yeah,
beneficial.
If you can, it's like in my top 5 movies.
yeah.
So yeah, I watch that whenever it come on like TNT or something like that. If I'm flipping through the channels, or
Catch Me If You Can's good.
yeah, that's that shit. That's
Okay.
that shit.
So before we get into it, man, last question for y'all. What has given y'all the best laugh in your entire life? And like describe it. What's the best laugh you've had?
That's because I had one yesterday. Boy, I was in here crying. That damn baby AI picture.
Oh,
that I put in-
whoa. Whoa.
What?
Oh, let me pull it up.
Laughing
Let me pull it up.
to
Let me pull
No,
it up.
is
for
it like
20
weird
minutes.
ass AI?
Oh, it's
I don't-
weird. Oh, it's weird.
No,
I was laughing
The people
for
need to
like
see it.
for
The people
20
need to see
minutes straight.
I hate weird AI. No,
Oh, it's beautiful.
I cannot
I'm
breathe.
already uncomfortable. Oh my god, I'm
Oh,
already.
you should be.
I got like that. I have uncanny valley really bad.
I don't
Like-
know if I'm a sick person, but that shit, I was double over. I cannot breathe for 20 minutes.
I have uncanny valley real bad. So, but
No,
like
it's
whenever
crazy.
see, no, I'm good. I'm good.
It's not. I mean, it's just like
I'm already uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. He asked. He said,
I'm
"What's
already
the best?"
uncomfortable.
Now
I
you
hate
got to put
you.
it up on the screen.
I hate
Hold on,
all
I'm
of you.
about to
I hate
look.
all of you.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Can I
What the hell? Oh my god, there's nothing here. No.
Oh shoot.
Damn.
Yo.
Oh my god, it's the face. It's the face. Oh my god. Please stop. I can't.
Who the fuck?
Oh god.
Oh
See,
my
and see,
God.
this is why. And this is why. This is why. When all them people, when niggas be doing streams
shoot.
and lives and putting up posts talking about AI is gonna take over. Do you
Oh
see
my
this goofy
God.
shit? No. For all the good
Oh,
AI,
man.
we still have this. So you're okay.
It's
You're
great.
okay for now.
I'm sorry. Don't have AI trying because you know people have them
man.
animating their old
Yeah.
pictures, and I'm like,
Yes.
that's what they get. That's what you get.
They got because they got programs that do that, but they'll do it the right way. You trying to be cheap and put it in some regular AI. Now you didn't inside out to yourself.
Baby that turned into a demon. Boy, baby turned into a
That
demon.
motherfucker turned inside itself and then came out into a demon.
A
And the whole
shot.
time, grandma the whole time just sitting there loving it. Like, oh baby. That's my baby.
You know how
It
Granny
was the
feels.
face. I don't know if it was trying to do
That
like a
face.
laughing baby face, but it just was not giving.
I did that with my niece.
Oh.
Did it come on? Did it come alive like that?
I've seen ones that turned out fine. I think it was the baby turning around quickly. I don't think the AI was like, I don't know what's happening here. Like, did the baby burrow his face, or did it just she turn it around?
Man.
I'm so sick of the creepy ones, man. Like, come on.
But a lot of them are creepy because AI be fucking stuff up.
You had your mom sing a nasty girl. Come on, Ty.
Ty's crazy, girl. But
That's
I'm sorry.
Hilarious.
That was the last thing that made me
need
laugh. That might have been the hardest laugh I had in a while. Like,
Oh my
I
god.
was just cackling in the bed.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man, it's the hardest laugh I've had last time. It had to be something on the game. Oh. I know the last time that I can recall that I've laughed my hardest is when I shot Rashawn.
Oh boy.
Oh my. That was probably
what game were y'all playing? Fortnite?
That was about to be gay.
It's
like
called it's called
I was about to say
No
Run
Way
Away
Out.
Together, but that's not what it's called.
Oh, when y'all were doing that
No Way Out.
Right, it's
No
called
Way
No Way Out. So it's
Oh,
basically like a jail. We're breaking out of jail, right? So we're trying to escape jail together.
That was terrible.
And
that was terrible.
I mean, it's spoiler alert. The game been out for a minute. Fuck you. I ain't trying to hear. It's an end part. It's an end part where he reveals that he a cop.
I'm a cop.
He reveals that he's a cop. I'm the criminal.
Not a snitch. I'm a cop. A cop.
I mean,
Snitch.
You snitched to a cop.
No, you were a snitch by
I'm a cop.
proxy. You was snitch to the snitch. You go snitch to the snitch. Anyway,
you are.
So
you're credit to your race.
He's scared to take out a gun, and we fight over the gun. The gun slide across the thing. Now the thing is, we both like. I think I'm shot and he shot. I think we both shot at this point. Like leg and
it
arm.
was just after a shootout. It was just after a shootout.
Right. So this is the only gun available, and both of our characters is like trying to crawl.
Dang, he got shot. He gone.
he got
He
sniped.
gone. He's sniper. Comcast sniper.
Come back.
Remy on the roof. Remy on the roof.
It's like once my camera go out, I go out. But anyway, we was both like both our dudes was crawling towards the gun, and I got to the gun. No. He stopped and he was like, you know what? You can get the gun because I know y'all ain't gonna shoot me.
We done been through too much together. We have crossed the countryside, fleeing the police. We escaped prison. We had to have all this collaboration. Like it was like, was it 2 days worth of effort? 2 days worth of real life effort. 2 days worth of real life effort. There's no way this dude's about to shoot me. I don't even need to fight for the gun. I trust Yellow. Because we built up a camaraderie.
This was pre-personality test, so I'm gonna give it to you.
You right. You right. Yeah. And you was right on all of that.
Yeah.
But you a snitch. And I shot him just as I touched the gun. I mean, just as I touched the gun.
No hesitation.
The cutscene couldn't go through fast enough. The cutscene couldn't play through fast enough. He was like, you wouldn't, boom, right? I shot him.
He was shook.
I couldn't believe it.
Good truth.
I couldn't believe it. It was like the last, like in the game, it must have been like a week or two. I'm like, these last 2 weeks didn't mean nothing. Didn't mean nothing.
I mean, did you tell him you was a cop in them 2 weeks?
He didn't say shit till we was on the roof.
It didn't matter. We were in prison together.
No, I was in prison.
I was in prison too.
You was in prison too. You was busy.
I was in prison too.
You was at work.
I saw the dude getting listen. I experienced that dude getting that chiropractic work on the yard the same way you did. I had all the same experiences.
Hey, that was sus.
I had all the same experiences. I went through it.
Sus.
I went through it.
I'm with you. I hear you. But you still a snitch. Pew pew pew. Like it wasn't no like.
Play video games with people. Play video games with people. You'll know who you want on the in the apocalypse.
Yep.
See,
because if you find out that somebody has some weird narrative in their head, well, if you're this, it automatically means this. They don't have any flex.
We not bringing Yellow.
What you've experienced with them doesn't matter. If that word is attached to you, you're back.
It ain't just that.
It ain't just that. I found out he was the popo. He the popo, and he trying to send me back to jail.
Oh, you gotta go though.
Yeah, you can't be the popo.
I ain't going back.
Man, quit playing, nigga. I'm supposed to go back to the place that we had to hook arms, nigga, and walk up backwards off the fucking shack. Nah,
that was crazy.
If I'm going somewhere, I know you going. If you try to send me, either you try to send me somewhere, I'm gonna send you somewhere. One of us gotta go.
Yellow enjoyed working up the shaft. Yellow's favorite part of the game was working up the shaft.
I mean, we had to work up the shaft a couple of times, but you know what I'm saying? When two men decide that we gonna work up the shaft together,
work that shaft together.
Hold on. Now, hit me out. God damn it, this part of why I shot you. When two men decide that we gonna work this shaft together, you make a pact, okay?
Exactly.
And that's a bond
that you don't shoot the other one.
Yeah, but see, you broke that.
No, I think the pact is that we both can't leave this alive because we work the shaft together.
No. I'm talking about you don't you I gotta trust you. You might have been able to tell me that, and I might have would have left you alone.
Nah.
This is
Mike. That's a big
definitely a glasses off statement.
That's a big Mike for 100 out of 100 emotional volatility.
I mean,
knowing your score, I'ma just tell you, knowing your score, if I ever have to be like, go and tell Yella I'm the ops, that's gonna
right. Yeah. Exactly.
I'm going to my grave with it.
Take it. Yeah. All the way.
That might be
to the end zone. To the end zone. Yep. Take it to the end zone. Like, take it to the house.
You got to be.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of betrayal. Yeah, you're right.
You spent 3 years talking about how you don't believe in forgiveness, and you hold a grudge.
And he don't believe in like Jesus and them either. So
he you don't believe in Jesus and them. There's no flex. No flex zone. No flex zone. They know better. They know better. Like for
yeah.
Not doing it.
Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Is self-incriminating snitching? I don't think so either. Exactly. It's not.
Yes, it is. It's the worst snitching because you're snitching on yourself, dumbass. Like, what are you doing?
Because it's the self. It's not snitching. Snitching is snitching on. I'm snitching on. I'm snitching on.
That's snitching on, though,
on somebody else.
Just snitching.
If I say I did this, I'm exposing myself. I'm explaining. I'm turning myself in. That's not snitching. Y'all know what snitching is. See, y'all like a Woody. Y'all like Woody in that trial.
Don't do it. Don't do Atlanta. Don't do Atlanta.
Y'all like
that's definitely
we shot up the barbershop. We shot up the barbershop on September 15th. Yeah, we shot them up. Exactly. That's snitching.
Right.
That's snitching. That's snitching.
So he did. So he self-incriminated, which is snitching. And then he told him another thing.
That's
which
snitching.
Is snitching on.
That's the snitching.
That's snitching on.
That's snitching on.
If you say what you did, you just explain.
Officially
like, I was over there. I shot up the spot. Yeah, I did that. Nah, it was me, Yella, and Bree. We shot up Bree was driving. And Yella, he told me to hold the gun.
Me, Yella, and Bree.
What you mean? Snitching is talking to the cops about a crime you were a part of. If a random person calls the cops, it's just calling the cops.
There you go, Greg. I'm not calling the police.
See.
I'm calling police if you did something to me. I'm not snitching if it. See, to me now, this is probably where we get on personal conversation. Snitching to me is also telling some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. When it don't have nothing to do with you, it's snitching. That's
right. Right.
But ain't that dry snitching though?
I mean,
no, dry snitching when you act like you're not snitching.
Dry snitches when you freeze up.
Dry snitching like not, but you low key, you low key.
Yeah, you low key snitching.
But like, typically, it's like
me and Yella would have did that, but we saw Bree over there with some other dude. Wasn't king. Dry snitch.
But that's why I was like, because typically you would dry snitch on other people, not yourself. Like you would never dry snitch on yourself.
Right. Yella froze up because he's snitch. His visual froze up because he's snitch.
But calling the police on somebody that did something to me is not snitch.
That's
just
not reporting the crime.
No.
Yeah, that's just reporting the crime.
If you're a citizen,
if you're not also involved in any criminal activities, yeah, it's not.
I mean,
generally snitching is like you have to be in the know to snitch. Like I don't think
if you're also a criminal, that's snitching.
Yeah, you got to be criminally inclined to snitch.
Yeah. Citizens don't. Citizens aren't snitches. Citizens
I'm criminally inclined. I don't necessarily. I'm inclined to break laws.
What she meant. You know what she meant. You ain't.
Shut up. Come on, we know.
Snitching is watching your friend testify against you in court, and you're like, motherfucker, you the one driving. And that's what that Woody dude did, boy. That was crazy. I could imagine sitting there, dude, talking, y'all telling me I got immunity? Yeah, I got immunity. We shot at the barbershop. It was me, Pookie, Ray. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Snitch.
Yeah. What was my little opening question? I was just curious about how y'all felt about that. Now we see again. Yella can't be trusted. He will shoot you. He will shoot you.
If your Metro don't trust you, he gonna shoot you.
Yeah, that's Yella. That is our dude, Yella. So I'm gonna bring in this video. Yella should be connected in a second. He got that.
You better turn that camera off for a second.
Wifey.
Unplug it and blow in the port.
He got
like
the
a Nintendo
cartridge. He got the Super Nintendo cam.
Right. That's satisfying. I want a Nintendo just to do that. Let me get a little Nintendo cartridge.
Don't do anything around me. I can't hold water. Okay, a nasal snitch.
I'm a snitch.
You are a snitch.
I'm on a Wii. You know what that means.
Oh, man. I hope he don't mean he's on a Wii. Like
a Wii?
Yeah.
Like a Nintendo
like
Wii?
Yeah.
Hey, let me get that. Hey, let me get a Nintendo Wii. I've been trying to play Paper Mario.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, shoot. I know. And they have her pen on people.
I think he back.
You back? Okay, cool.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
No, my camera just overheated. That's actually.
Yeah.
I knew it. I told you.
You gotta blow on it. Gotta be the fan.
I knew it was overheated.
I got a hot tool on it.
Yep.
I can't spit on it.
I just heard that's what the red ring happened. It was like if it overheated and cooled too quickly, that's what caused the red ring of death on the
red ring of death. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I've experienced that. Yeah.
Me too. That's actually what drove me away from WWE games for like 10 years. Because WWE 2010, I had the most elaborate character work I've ever put into a game.
Oh! Sorry.
That's how I felt when the red ring happened and I lost all of them hours. That's how I felt. That's how
my life flashed before my eyes. Sorry.
Yeah. I had made two characters. I'm trying to tell you, these I have not seen anything since. As far as the outfits, as far as the interests, I've not seen anything like it since.
Y'all men be so emotional, child. Like,
excuse me.
I'm sorry.
What?
Nah, go get it off your chest.
Nah, it's okay. I'm good.
Nah, go ahead and get it off your chest. You feeling chest? No. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Unburden yourself.
No, you said it hurt you. It was traumatized.
It did. It bothered me.
And
absolutely.
You ain't played for a long time. That's crazy.
I ain't played for a long time. Over 10 years.
Yeah. Y'all be holding on.
We be holding on. That's right.
That's it. That's the statement.
That's the statement. Absolutely, it is. Anything else?
Nope.
I ain't think so. No.
Put on my half glasses.
I'm gonna play this dude now. This is a Akash, whatever the name is on the thumbnail. Akash Singh, I think. But I just recently discovered him on YouTube. Watched a couple of videos, and I was like, let's do some comedy and conversation. So he makes a couple jokes. Why you turn that? You turn that to woman shade? What? How'd I turn it to woman shade? She turned it into man shade. What? Oh, whoa. She turned it into woman shade. I got you. Yeah. We're in the same place. Yep. Everyone dies, quite a legend. Akash Singh, I think he's solid. He's really good at crowd work. Yeah. She did. She got me. But she's feeling the way right now. She's feeling the way because she got to submit. And that's cool. She gonna learn. She'll quit being defiant. but she did what she needed to do.
Okay.
She handled her husband's business. That's right. She did that thing. Yeah. Submit. And that's good. It's good. We've been talking about submissive women for 3 years out here. King found him one.
I'm very submissive. I am. I'm the most submissive person you'll ever meet.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, listen. It's been fun to hear. It's been fun to hear about. Like, oh my god.
He was in Discord listening to me and Candy Dan on our man hate rant. So that's all it is.
It was beautiful.
I stay clear. I don't have time for that. Let them women rant.
It was fun.
Somebody was fun.
Yeah, I mean, because
It
there's
wasn't.
sometimes when dudes are acting, when we're being stupid, like we're really stupid. I don't know what it is about men, like when we're stupid, like we go really thoughtless. Like it doesn't like we're
Y'all
thinking.
lean in.
Yeah,
Y'all
it's
lean
like
in.
Yella's camera. Like it's supposed to be working, but it's like overclocked. It's like overheated and nothing
Way
works.
overheated.
Yeah.
Man, I'm like, woo, every now and then we get to a place where we think and then we overthink till nothing makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's what she was dealing with. And I'm like, God dang.
It's like car accidents. Like when y'all have car accidents, they're really bad.
They're bad. Yeah, can we be moving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of us
Yeah,
are born
'cause
that
we
way. Absolutely.
Because we better at fucking up than y'all. Because that's
Okay,
why.
get that gold star.
That's
I
the
know.
Nobody
gold
want
star
that
we
shit.
want. Yeah, that's the gold star we
So,
want.
yeah, you
We
do.
better.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
do.
don't. No,
We
I
better.
don't.
We better fucking up.
Most of the
We
time,
are.
our major fuck up is
Look,
y'all.
they just be doing little shit.
We
Don't
do
get
little
really
shit.
no
We do
results.
little shit like
Yeah,
bump into
Right.
light poles that was sitting still.
Yeah, a bunch of
Right.
nothing.
Nothing.
See, that's irritating as hell. Hit some shit. Fuck you doing.
Right.
Total that motherfucker.
No, that's what
Let's
y'all
go get a
for.
new one.
Nah.
Yeah. A plus
No
fuck up
thanks.
is why.
I
Hell
should have
yeah,
dated
nigga.
women. I should have just went into it.
Should have
I
committed.
should have just committed. I should have just followed through. Held my nose and just closed my eyes and
Oh shoot.
powered through it.
No, you want to get stabbed? See, that's why we can't have nice things because see, this is the overclock. This is the thinking so much.
This
You
is
do something
this
stupid.
the car crash. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the car crash.
Y'all just, they can't help it. Man, we just niggatry and bullshit it originates from the balls that we know this now.
I mean, it's actually
right. Everybody know. Everybody saw you. Greg just proved it.
No, it's just
it.
No, it's also it might be a parasite, right? There's this parasite that
parasite.
No, check it out.
If this joke does not pay off with a woman being a parasite, you're dropped off the pen. Go ahead.
No, it's an actual science fact. Nigga, fuck what you talking about? It's an actual science fact. There is a parasite. I just seen it in the video. I'll go look it up and go find it because I remember which video it is. But it's a parasite that can latch to a certain part of your brain that removes the fear inhibitor, which removing the fear inhibitor thus causes you to kind of be reckless. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
So, you know what I'm saying? Some of us men might have said parasite.
Oh, y'all just goofy.
I'm like, no. Okay. Yeah. No, if y'all can have hormone imbalances, we can have parasites.
You acting like we asked for that shit. Go talk to
you act like we asked for it. We didn't put it in. It's just what God gave us.
You don't have a parasite. Y'all just goofy. See, we was trying to be positive.
I was trying to be positive too.
Yeah.
No, I ain't blame nobody.
I respect it.
See, I ain't blame nobody. But you want to blame us for just being goofy. I ain't even blame women. I've always blamed women. I blame women for everything. This time I did.
Yeah, that's true.
And this is why I blame women.
Y'all fault.
Demons. Yeah,
we can't take responsibility.
Demonic intention in your ball sack.
Yeah,
I said parasite, not demon.
I thought you was gonna say y'all put the parasites in us. Y'all are the origin of the parasitic nature. Everything it's y'all.
We be trying to pass the parasite.
Y'all just big parasites. We pass on little parasites.
Absolutely.
Because we've already established that game you played last night was the reenactment of the inside of a vagina. So
it looked comfortable to me.
It was weird,
very throbbing, moist, and pink.
It was a lot. What's up, Nova in the building? I saw Kosh live in San Francisco a year or two ago. He's very good, but I didn't get to see his crowd work in person. Catching the flight in 30 minutes of just saying hi. Man, appreciate you, Nova. Appreciate you stopping by.
Sure.
Good comedian.
Yeah,
have a safe flight, Nova.
Yeah, have a safe flight, man. I wouldn't have thought to say have a safe flight because obviously it's going to be safe, but the fact that they said that, it's a little sus.
Wow. That was dark.
I told you about. I do like dark.
I'm not cursing his flight. You're gonna have an amazing flight.
obviously. 100 because women can't drive, but we aren't allowed to talk about it. Ooh.
May your flight. This is the wish. May your flight be filled with very busty flight attendants.
Ooh.
He might be flying with no vet. Don't say that. He gonna be.
That don't. I didn't say it. Who?
Yes,
he might be flying with no vet. He can't have busty flight attendants
yes,
around.
he can. Okay, men have learned how to look at titties without telling y'all we look at titties. Okay.
Have we?
Have
Yes.
y'all.
Yes. Yes.
It's crazy.
And I'm sure Nova, as smart as he is, college graduate, all around general genius, I'm pretty sure he has figured out the art of boob maxing.
Not boob max.
You got a boob max.
You got a boob max.
Got a boob max.
Okay.
Yeah, but Nova, man, have a good time. And hopefully you're not on like one of those prop planes. I can't stand a prop plane. Oh, God. Oh. But I kind of hope you are, just so you can tell us
or
the
the
story
Super
later.
Max. What was it? What's the plane? Not the Super Max.
Oh
the
yeah,
Max.
the super, yeah, that was the Boeing. I think it was the Super Max.
Yeah.
That one that got all the
Well, you can't help. You're gonna be on a Boeing, so good luck.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we got a cash. I must pause it every now and then to ask y'all a couple questions, but for the most part, man, I just want to, we're gonna have a little comedy, a little levity, nothing crazy. If we make it crazy, that's cool, but this is comedian exposed Indian girl hiding black boyfriend from parents. All right, so let's go.
Your parents like him? Racial. You've never met?
Am I hiding?
Yeah. That's, yeah.
My family that I've met is his.
My family's in Michigan.
Yeah. Don't do that. Right? Don't do that. Why would you do that? Whole ass flight to go see these people. Where are you? You grew up in Cali, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to fly for that too. Okay, well that's fair then. That's fair. He's looking at you like you're fucking lying through your teeth. He's looking at you like you're a fucking liar, and I believe him. I believe him, yo. Stop lying, yo.
An hour from my parents' place.
He's an hour from your parents' place. You can't drive him 60 minutes.
I do.
What, you driving past that motherfucker, go to a restaurant you like? Where my parents live. Let's go to White Castle.
All right, so listen. If y'all need me to pause, let me know. But I'm gonna pause it intermittently because I got a couple questions for y'all. So y'all heard that part about meeting the parents, right?
Mhm.
Bree, Yellow. I want both of y'all to tell me about a time where y'all met someone you dated's parents that was noteworthy. Tell me about a time y'all met somebody's parents.
Sure.
Fucking hate meeting people's parents.
It's the worst, man.
It's the worst.
Everybody I ever dated was kind of, except one person. When I met their parent, their dad, because their mom was dead, it was super cool. It was awkward. But the one that was the weirdest was the mom from this girl I was dating from Cleveland. And the mom was still in Cleveland. I'm in Columbus. So she had put me on the phone with her. And it was like the weirdest thing. Her mom was so ghetto. And I'm like, this ain't going to work. I knew it immediately.
The mom was so ghetto?
Because the mom was so, I knew it. I was like, oh, if you produced her, there's no chance in hell this is going to work out.
She's a moron.
Well, because I already knew, like, the girl I was dating, I was like, she's not the brightest. She was a little younger. She wasn't the brightest. And it was like, it was super iffy. And I was like, but then when I talked to the mom, I'm like, nope.
Ignorant on 10.
You only met one
I feel like I've met every guy, any guy I've had a committed, like, official relationship with, I've met their parents.
Okay.
But I think the most noteworthy one was obviously I was dating someone from another country, and that was just it was just weird. Like, it was just weird. No, his dad was really sweet. His mom was still like in their home, like where they were from. She was still over there because her mom was over there. So he stayed in America. I think his parents were divorced, maybe they weren't, but they just didn't live in the same country. Yeah. But his dad was really sweet, and we like ate food from. He was really nice. Like, his dad invited me over for dinner because I would like slink in. Like, I knew his dad's work hours, so sometimes we would just like, I'd be like, your dad there, cool. He not good. So I would come by, avoiding his dad because I was like, this. I mean, we were in a relationship, but
yeah, I know. I'm being ignorant.
Yeah, but I was just kind of like, no, I wasn't really taking him that serious. So I was just kind of like
Gotcha.
avoiding meeting his parents. So his dad kind of invited me over for dinner, and it was really nice. We ate food from their country. It was gross. But I smiled and ate it.
Oh, you smiled and ate it.
Yeah. I was like, this is interesting. It's really wow. So it was cool. And then we like watched, he was watching TV like in their native language. So I didn't know what anybody was saying ever.
Got you.
But yeah, no, it was really cool. His dad was really sweet.
So, Greg, you got to every now and then. Every now and then you got to smile and eat it.
Yeah.
Smile it.
Smile and eat it.
Shout out to Mr. He Said in the building. Wait, what now? Yeah, man. Listen, yellow snitch. He'll be back in a minute. He has to blow on his cam.
He got to blow the ports.
Yeah, he got to blow the ports. The whole port. Because my God, his camera overheating fast. But I don't know if you can hear. Yellow, I'm going to assume that you can hear. I don't know how long we want to wait. See what you But y'all in the chat, man, I want y'all to answer these questions too. I know Greg said that's his moment to meet the parents. Like, tell the rest of the people in the chat, what's your meeting the parent story? Like, what was it? Was it awkward? Was it cool? Was it fun? Was it scary? Did it go horribly wrong? So in the chat, tell us a story about when y'all met the parents too. Yeah, you got to answer these questions too. Quit question dodging. Lick before stick. Sacrifices must be made if you want to get in. That's cool. I'm with that. It was cool. It was nasty as fuck, but they was cool. Okay, it was nasty. Like they had a nasty house, or the food was nasty. You're paraphrasing what she said. Got you.
What
was it like when you met the parent? Like you said, the food was nasty. Like it was cool. The food was nasty as fuck, but they was cool.
Cause it just was like, I mean, they were Bulgarian, so it's like,
oh, was anything seasoned? Was everything boiled?
It was like seasoned, but not the seasoning combos I like. So it was just like weird. It was just like it just was a whole new taste.
Like paprika and celery salt.
I couldn't even tell you what it was because I don't put that shit on my food. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no idea what it was. It was just very interesting. It was like some kind of bread that was like cheese, but like sound like bread it was like good, cheese, but it was like weird texture. I don't know. It was just like traditional food.
Is everything so weird? Interesting.
It was just really weird. I couldn't even say it was like gross, but I had been in a phase of doing it, like dating other cultures and like tasting their nasty ass food. Yeah, I really just like black people seasoning. Koreans season shit really, really well. I fuck with theirs. Chinese seasoning profiles is disgusting to me. I cannot do it. Any Far Eastern European seasonings don't really fuck with it. Like, I've definitely learned that. So
now, Greg, you said that to the parents, or you said that to the girl you were with? Because I was asking about the parents. What's a meet the parent story, Greg? Give us a meet the parent story.
Meet the parents.
If you didn't say that to the parents, I don't want to hear it.
And interestingly enough, like my husband now, his mom didn't really like me when we met.
You said that to her dad? I enjoyed something so much I wanted to come on my own face and die to her dad. Greg, savage. It wasn't expected. They thought I was a thug until we spoke. Then it was like, your daughter the thug. Now what? The turnaround. I love it. My favorite story is when a girl met my dad. He took us to give food. And as soon as we sat down, she started telling him that once we graduate high school, we're going to go to college together, get an apartment, have kids at 25 and some more shit. Once we dropped her off at home, Pop said, run. With high knees, run away.
He said, run. He's like,
it was good lasagna. I mean, that shit was fire. I said what I said. Greg is crazy. I love it. You said that to the dad. That's wild. Hey.
It's so crazy. Inviting somebody over for a meal. Like my mom would tell me, make sure you eat when you go over there because I do not be eating other people's food. Yeah. That's kind of part of why I hate it because you're going to be expected to eat.
High knees. Yellow, if you can hear what I'm saying, man, use your phone.
Oh, yeah, use your phone.
Use your phone. You ain't got to be on cam. Just use your phone. I have other things I've said, but I can't share them on screen. I believe it. My mouth moves without me thinking. The fact that your mouth moves without you thinking, but what you're thinking is this, that's what concerns me.
That's kind of concerning.
I want to come on my own face and die. I I want to come on my own. Like I've never thought that I wanted to come on my own face and die. Never in my life.
I feel like if you come on your own face, you should die.
I mean,
maybe if it just catch the bottom of your chin or something. But like if you just like really look, you know,
yeah,
that's
you know
weird. That's weird.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thought to be
I
having.
know it's somebody out at the house coming on their own face though. I know it's somebody out
I
there.
know what it is.
It's like a degradation thing. They probably do.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be something.
Just and then look at themselves in the mirror, just
Greg,
like.
I promise you, there's nothing I could try that would make me want to think that sentence would never cross my mind.
Yeah, you're a fucking weirdo, bro.
Yeah, that sentence would never cross my mind. Bro, you mean a Goo Man shoe?
Yeah.
Greg is crazy. All right, so I don't know if y'all can hear. We won't get his story until later, but I'm gonna hit play.
Okay, honey, you look very unhappy. He was looking like this. But you're still with him. That's an interesting choice you made. What are the redeeming qualities that I don't know about yet? A lot? Not really an answer, is it? She really didn't have that ready.
Resting grumpy face.
He has resting grumpy face. You still haven't said a good thing about him though. Did you notice that? Been a lot of sentences that he's kind, okay. Smart. None of this is all just things you say. Very thoughtful. None of this sounds authentic, right? I'm not making that up, right? They just seem like blanket adjectives you throw at anything. If you ask me what I love about my wife, she's the most loyal person I ever met, dude. She'd fight this guy if I asked her to. I'm not saying it's the best compliment, but it's a real compliment. If I was like, oh, she's, nice, I'm lying. She's not even that nice. How long y'all been together? And how'd you meet? Hinge. Oh, that worked. I've heard that's the best app to find real love. 2 years, I'm assuming it's real love. Well, you did this. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? Actually, I think I missed my little mark.
Oh.
But I think I missed my mark. I'm gonna go back a little bit. But I'm gonna ask you this question because they talked about the compliments, and she was giving those vague, like kind of like you talk about a coworker. They're nice, they're kind, they're thoughtful, those kind of compliments. I'm gonna ask a question I didn't have you actually write down. What's the best compliment somebody's given you? And y'all in the chat, what's the best compliment somebody's given you? Everybody answer except Greg.
Oh, that I'm like really methodical.
Okay, I like that.
I thought
Greg, you can't answer because it probably had to do with coming on your face, and I can't take it.
Right.
But not Greg. Greg, go ahead and answer. Greg, I'm playing. You're very methodical.
What about you? Yeah.
The biggest compliments I can think, it wasn't verbal.
Mm-hmm.
It was being trusted. The biggest compliment, like when people have put trust in me and I realize they're putting trust in either their business or their family or their child, they're putting something valuable in your care. Like they trust you to do it.
Right.
That's probably been the biggest compliment for me. Like those moments. I recognize, because sometimes you'll recognize it's that moment. Like, okay, there was like it's like maybe a small business, and they're trusting you to do the books, and they're not like overseeing you. They're not micromanaging you. Like that moment, I've had moments like that. I've had people. It's like, okay, well, can you take my kids here? And they trust you, and they're not like, oh, but here's the, and you gotta, and they gotta, and they need this. They're not like, oh, they trust you because you're competent, and they let you just run with it. Like, I know whatever it is, you'll be able to get it handled. I love that moment where somebody's not questioning, do you understand everything that needs to be done? They know, even if you don't know, you'll get it figured out. See, that's the best compliment I've ever had. But again, it's not verbal. It's through actions. Yella, welcome back.
All right, my bad. I had to reset my whole. You did.
Change.
All right. So, what we on? I know you wanted the answer to the whole.
Yeah. So the first one was, tell me something about a story about meeting somebody's parents. Good, bad, and different.
None of them were really good.
Okay.
None of them was really good. I don't
Not
really.
surprised.
Yeah, none of them was really good.
But you got charm. What you mean? How did they go bad? You ain't shaved like you did today. Become Ernesto and going to
because they did not seem to trust me, man. I don't know what they did. Is that they look at me like crazy and look at them. I say, hey, look, I just think, man, this is mano. And tú se vai. Yeah, you know.
See, home, see.
I know one problem. I see your daughter. I like her. She bonita. So I look. I say, hello, mommy, me, you. We build this thing together. But their parents, man, they don't know. I think meeting their parents is always okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think meeting the parents is okay. So I can put it like this. I don't really have any like recollection because meeting the parents is typically okay. It's getting to know them that becomes more of a problem. Because to ask me about somebody that I've been with parents, I definitely don't have a good experience with my son's mom's parents. So fuck them and the horse they rode in on.
Damn.
So yeah.
Okay.
But the biggest compliment I've got verbally was from my son.
Hey.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, Dad, you're not the bad guy. You my daddy."
That's the dog.
You know what? You're right.
Dang. Heartwarming, man. And now that you said it, I would probably say some of the biggest verbal compliments I got was probably from nephew. Along those same. I never pretend to be his dad. Never pretended to be his dad. Ever tried to fill that role. But them like you're like a dad moments. Oh man.
Yeah.
Killer.
Yeah.
Greg got an ow from a chick. That's dope.
I've gotten that from like, you know what I'm saying, my stepson too. Mm-hmm. Like the first time he just called me dad, and it was just like that.
Oh man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's dope.
All right. Never asked for it.
Yeah.
Never asked for it. Never expected him to do it either.
You were in that role so tough. That's a lot of closeness. That's dope. I like that. So I know that what's the best compliment you ever had was a straight one, but I wanted to ask you, what would somebody that you dated say about you? What's the most likely thing to come out of the mouth of somebody that you dated in your past?
That nigga is angry.
That
nigga is angry.
Not shocking.
How about this?
Angry.
Let's do this. What's something that somebody you dated would say that we don't already know?
Right. I was about to say.
That we don't already know. That boy got stretched.
I guess it would depend on who it is.
Just pick one. What's something about you that one of your people they would say that's not the most obvious? Like she likes anime. Like come on.
This sounds like I feel like anything would be obvious.
Anything would be obvious. Y'all got no surprise. Okay, so let me.
Sometimes King say shit to me that I'd be like, I know you fucking lying. Because ain't nobody ever said that about me ever.
Okay.
So he be saying out of pocket shit. I'd be like, to me, it's a shock. But
got you.
But as far as like an ex, like I had one ex, the relationship was just really toxic. So I just think he's the main one who got to see a side of me that is not like my.
That's not true to life. Got you.
I mean, it's true.
It's responsible. No, it's not true to life. Like it's not the way you live life.
It's just not. It's generally like there's nothing at this point in my life that will bring that side of me out,
except that kind of dynamic.
Yeah, except that kind of dynamic. So he would probably have a lot of stories about stuff I did. It was a lot of like crazy girlfriend arc stuff, like pulling up to you at places, like pop out and show niggas. Kind of stuff. Like mushing him into the driver window while he was driving because he pissed me off. Like that kind of stuff. Yeah. It was very volatile. So he probably be the only person. Like honestly, he probably be the only one.
It could be something positive. It could be something. It don't have to be negative.
I feel like the positive stuff that most of them would say, I think is true to like anybody who know me would generally say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't really think of nothing out of pocket that y'all don't know, like the creative stuff, caring. I would think that y'all would have picked up that I'm a generous or caring person, so I really can't think of nothing.
I mean, that
the one,
yeah,
there's
that
one.
ain't.
It's been a minute.
Yeah,
It's the only thing that I would say one of my exes might say about me is that I can dance, because y'all haven't seen that.
Right.
But it's been a minute. I'll be out there, like, you know.
We fine. I feel like you could catch a groove. I can see it though.
It's a big nigga in the Midwest type of deal. See, it's us.
Big nigga in the Midwest.
It's us
you
big
share,
Midwest.
you know.
Yeah. See, that's the deal. Yeah. It's the big
bro.
Midwest niggas. We can move. We can move. We can cut up a rug.
Okay.
And it was always, I'll say, for my size, I could always move well for my size. That was my thing. For my size, I could always move well.
Yeah.
I remember a couple people like, okay, twinkle toes. I was like, twinkle toes, man.
Not twinkle toes.
Hey, I had a cousin. They used to call him Lightfoot, like the dinosaur from.
Because that was the thing. I like women, so I would get out on the dance floor with women. So I had to be able to dance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because if you go out to the bar, the club, women want to dance. So I was like, okay, if I want to be around women, you can't keep telling women no every time they want to dance. You can't keep telling them no, especially when y'all been drinking.
Good, baby. Yeah.
No. Find somebody else to dance with.
No.
Go out there and find somebody else to dance. I'm just saying she'll go out there and find somebody else to dance with.
That's a problem.
Right.
That's a problem. That's a wrap. That's Rapsky. At that point, she's not coming back.
Yeah, she ain't coming back.
She ain't coming back.
The dance floor is like free.
Because you let one of them
the
old
dance floor
niggas.
is kind of like a special place where you can just do whatever, and it's the dance floor, so it doesn't count. Beyond fucking, you can't fuck on the floor. But anything, you dance a little raunchy. You could do a lot of stuff on the dance floor.
Oh yeah,
it's just dance floor behavior.
Yeah, happy feet. Happy feet. I ain't get to that. Happy feet. It's like I was always very agile for my size. It was just one of those things.
Okay. Yeah. Ninja. Yeah.
But the next question is, I want everybody in the chat. Pick somebody else in the chat. Or one of us, and all of us. I want everybody to give somebody a genuine compliment. Even you over there, 100 watts on Twitch, pick somebody in the chat that you saw me throw up. We got NA, Ty Libra over here. One of us, a genuine compliment.
It has to be like a genuinely
it can't be like
compliment.
You heard what he was playing like. You're kind, thoughtful. It can't be one of them generic compliments. It's got to be a genuine compliment. I'll blow my nose. I'll be right back.
I tell everybody to give a compliment and leave.
Right. All right. Who going first in the chat? Let's see who's gonna drop their compliment first. I'll give my compliment.
Yeah, give yours.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's see who the compliment. Greg, you are consistently the weirdest son of a bitch.
You're like, thank you, man.
Hey, Dakota.
Nah, but I will give Greg a compliment. Greg is very true to himself. Which regardless of what, however his opinions fall, it really doesn't ever really come across as disrespectful because it's more or less it's him.
Yeah.
So and that's because he kind of seems like he's true to what he believes, and I can respect it.
Absolutely.
So, and that would have fuck you.
Yeah.
Just so it don't be too sappy for him.
Yeah, I get you.
Tell him you like his booty.
Yeah, you ain't trying to ride his shaft. I respect it.
No, I only take shafts for one man, all right? He's down there at the bottom.
Your bottom, huh? He's your bottom. I'll go next. I'm gonna compliment Watts because I think he's one of the most thoughtful. Like he really be thinking. He is determined to improve and better himself, and he hears criticism and welcomes it. I think that's very admirable.
Yeah, I respect that. I like it. Let me see. I guess I will take Ine because she's in the chat. I like an A's commitment to positivity, even in the midst of negative situations. She's one of those people that can, like, again, Inya, I know she ain't here right now, but Ine and Inya, they got that kind of vowel sound similarity, and they both had that same commitment to positivity, wanting to be positive people. I respect it because I can't hold that space. So I admire people that can hold that. I will retain a positive outlook on life, and I'll keep a positive disposition. I respect that. I mean, I think it's dope because I can't do it. It's a burden for me. So people that can carry that energy and be like, I would say, like, you know, I say like a light in a dark world.
Mhm.
People that can hold that space, that's special to me because I can't do it.
Unless I'm about to get my salvation, then all of that you just
Oh,
said about her.
true. Because when Yellow was at the top of that, when Yellow was almost about to get the salvation, and they turned into a
That
whole
was
nother person.
that was such a
Man.
fun game. I was
Turned into a
determined to
whole
send. Who
nother
was I trying to
person.
send to hell?
Man.
Brother
Roasty?
Clee, on your own team.
Oh, I
Oh
was
my
sending
God.
my own teammate to
You
hell
was
because
sending
he
your own
deserved
team
it.
to
I
hell.
hope they die and I hope they burn in hell. I don't care who it is.
Oh man. Oh, that was beautiful. He said, no
It's
channels,
all
bro.
full out the door. Mhm.
The most out of bounds conversations with pure intellectual honesty. All of you, man, I appreciate that, Greg. Appreciate that. Man, I appreciate that. It's okay. Some genuine compliments.
See?
So I know I had to rewind it back. I think I missed something, but I went back a little bit. So let me see where we at.
How long y'all been together? And how'd you meet? Hinge. Oh, that worked. I've heard that's the best app to find real love. 2 years, I'm assuming it's real love. Well, you did this. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I know you're talking about Hinge, but Hinge is the app where you met the boyfriend you've been with for 2 years. So it's weird to be like, meh.
That is super sus.
You see that, right? I met my wife in Hoboken. I'll never say a bad thing about Hoboken.
Yeah, that was dirty. That part right there. Oh, like that was one of them tales that people don't intend to give you, but that was a tale. That's why you meet the love of your life. You're like, like, but you with somebody you met there, like, stop.
But she might have dated a lot of like weird
She might have
at first.
That means she was
thinking
on
about
that.
it. Took a minute.
She don't. Right, but then that's weird though that you can't even let that go.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's talking about Hinge in general. You might be like, well, this guy just ended up being
but
the
that's
one
most things though. But that's also most things. So like if you start a business and your business ain't really cracking like it's supposed to, but in year 2 or 3 of making it work, like you ain't gonna be like your business is.
Nah, knowing me, I'd be like, because it's almost like, am I recommending it for someone else? Kind of thought. That's just how my brain took it. Like she could think like, oh, you saying I've heard that Hinge is great, and she might be like, I mean,
because that might have been the
like
one out of like 10,000 match. Yeah,
1 out of 10 guys she dated, and he was the one that obviously worked. But that don't mean before that you might have had some some people don't really follow.
Her experience with him might have been good, but the app might have been bad.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She might have said.
I get you.
Right.
Toss up, you know.
Right. But she gotta understand that she was taking an unconventional way. Like once you taking an unconventional way to try to do something, like said, starting your own business or becoming an entrepreneur or going on an app to date, you know what I'm saying? It does become that you gotta take it for what it is.
Yeah, but it might. I mean, it's me. That's just a real read on it.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't want to tell like, oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna turn out great. All the people on there are great. Like that may not be the reality. Like a lot of people on there may not be looking for like real long-term relationships, or it could be anything. I think he's being a little unfair, but I understand he's doing like he working the crowd.
Yeah, he's crowd
so
working.
It's also like that's
he's
just kind of what
everything.
You do. Exactly. But I think it's fair assessment to be like
So let me ask y'all this then. You have to make, you're dating, you're single, fresh single, you're making a profile on a dating app. And let's say every app on this app, everybody has to have a tagline. Everybody's got a tagline.
Yeah.
What is your tagline? What's your hook? Your hook sentence. In the chat too. What's your hook sentence?
Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know. Cause I'm like, what the fuck would I be looking for? Like, now if I'm married now, I'll be like, bitch, I wouldn't be on this bitch. Don't say shit to me unless you trying to shatter my pelvic floor, bitch.
Okay. Don't say nothing unless you try to shatter my pelvic floor. And hey, so you're fresh single. You're fresh single. You open up this app and you're setting up your profile. But what they ask for is like an impact sentence or like an elevator pitch. You've got one sentence to make an impact. Not no big, long, verbose profile, not a whole bunch of pictures. You have to craft a sentence that sums up who you are, that states what you want. What's your impact sentence? Your sales pitch, your tagline. What's that for you? See, horny but not basic. Yeah. Nobody around here is basic. That's
the only reason I would be on the dating app. In 2024, I would not be on there trying to find no for real relationship.
Yeah. I would say, do not come unless you
do not come.
Do not come.
Do not come. That's what your tagline gonna be. Do not come.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: anybody that makes them curious enough to come, like
that's who you.
That's my person. That's my person. They get warned and they still gotta persist. Oh yeah, I'm your person.
Especially if they catch the reference too.
Yeah.
And they like send you a GIF, like they just respond with the GIF. That would be great. Yeah, I can see that work.
Dope.
Ooh,
big eyes, big heart. What's big about you?
She nasty.
Yes. Let's go.
Nah, that's a good one.
It is. Mine is I'll be good to go again before you finish with the tap. Be ready. Okay.
Scary. TV. Have you missing shifts? Can't stand no motherfucker that just want to fuck all night. People got jobs to go to. People got stuff to do.
Happy belated. Thank you. Bravo with Sheila. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Definitely thank you for stopping through. I know you've been busy. You've been putting up more streams in a little bit. So thank you for even stopping through. I appreciate you taking the time to say hello. I've been trying to check some of them out. The women in the Bible, I've been trying to check that out because I noticed a lot of the women in the Bible do not get named. So it's been good to listen to you and Pastor Rosa talk about some of the women in the Bible, even the ones that don't have names. Those are the ones I'm most interested in because you ladies have been able to bring out interesting stories and points about their lives, even though the Bible failed to give them identity other than like their character was shown. So I thought that was dope.
We have no identity with you Negroes.
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
I'll put you to you unemployed.
Man, Yellow said he's switching devices. He should be back. But again, thank y'all for the birthday wishes. Let me see. I did the thing. So we got to wait for Yellow to come back in because we got to get his tagline.
His tagline, 100 out of 100 emotional volatility.
Definitely, Pastor Sheila. Appreciate you. Again, you do good work over there, and I've been watching it grow, and appreciate you bring a lot of different content. So I be in the shadows. I'm a shadow guy. I'm in the back, but I'll be watching.
Weird.
And I'm gonna don't forget you. That sounded weird, but I'm gonna tell you, anybody click on Bravo with Sheila. Go to her channel. I promise you, if you are one of those people that likes relationship content, go back about 2 months. There's a panel they had about I can't remember the full title, and they or Bravo or Sheila might be able to help me, but it was about something about the lap. I know it's one of the best conversations I've seen about relationships. Oh my gosh, but it was like something like I think about Andre 3000. She lives in my lap, but I know that wasn't the title. But it has something to do with the lap. But it was a really good conversation about intimacy and security. But it was a great conversation if you're into that type of conversation. Great. I still got that saved in my watch later. I want to go back to it. I want to take notes on that because it was a good one. But check her out. Yella still switching devices. No idea how long it's going to take. I'm gonna hit play. Go back just a little bit. The yellow pause.
My life in Hoboken. I'll never say a bad thing about Hoboken. It's a wonderful place as far as I'm concerned. My wife's fat ass was there when I met her. His don't have fat asses probably, but he got a great body. I can say that objectively, heterosexually. He's an objective fat guy, got glasses.
I feel like I missed something further. Let me go back a little further.
His don't have fat asses probably, but he got a great body. I can say that objectively, heterosexually. He's an objective fat guy, got glasses, so he probably got some kind of brains too. I can see that. What do you do for a living? Program manager with a hot bod. You couldn't even say that. How I gave this guy better compliments than you did. I just got up here. You might need to try Bumble.
Might need to
What
try
he
Bumble.
say?
You might need to try Bumble.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So with the lady giving that little kind of like,
Yeah.
I want to know those in the chat too. Okay, y'all, let's see. Let's see if you connect. Him and this Cam. Oh, Cam.
He's just white.
He is.
Damn, this popcorn good. I'm really trying not to. I need to go get
popcorn is
some
it?
wine. It's my little what? Boom chicka pop.
Boom chicka pop.
70 calories per cup.
That's what's up. What flavor is that? I can't read it.
Sweet and salty. I be trying to stay in shape. My husband demands it.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Don't laugh. It's true.
That's too funny. Submit. Yeah.
Shut up.
So we hear you yelling. So we need to know. What was the question?
Don't shake your head. Turn the camera off.
Dang, what was the question?
The
What's
delay
your
still
slogan on
gonna
the
be
dating
there.
app?
That's right, because I made it up. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So you made a dating app. You dating app, Yellow. You didn't make the dating app. You're on a dating app. You sign up, but they ask you for a tagline or like a one-liner, a sentence, an impact sentence, an impact statement, an intro statement. What's that sentence?
Bitch, don't try.
Let a nigga try me. Try me.
Bitch, don't try. Please don't.
No, why that?
Please
I
don't.
Like, what is that? I be good. What does that mean? You know you're gonna get hit up. What that mean?
Whatever that bullshit you think you finna try, don't try it. That's exactly what don't try it mean.
Whatever you finna do, don't.
Don't.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't. There, fuck it in. There you go, right there.
Don't.
We done got it all the way down. No one. Don't.
No more. Don't. So somebody will come across
whatever you're
profile,
about
he
to
look
don't.
handsome, and it's gonna say don't. That's worse than I do not come.
Y'all so negatory.
I know. He making me rethink my position.
Your position is negative.
I
you on the bottom. Face down in the coffin.
Submit.
Now that was just disrespectful.
What's disrespectful?
It was.
They sleep in the coffin. Where else you gonna go?
He told that nigga get down in the coffin, face down,
ass up.
That was the worst part though. With the book, you can read.
I know it's dark.
It was like a contract. Oh, it was. Well, I don't know what it was. It was like a contract or something.
I think it was.
That was a book. Oh man, he told.
I think it was a newspaper. It was an article about the play. It was an article about the play.
Yeah.
A review. It was a review about the play.
Man, he told that motherfucker. He said, "Get down in that coffin, face down, so I can fuck you while you read it to me."
That was crazy.
Sounds like a good time. I don't know if he got night vision because it's probably dark in the corner. The little corner of the box, and then the corner of the coffin.
But you know what? They probably
he bent up in. You be having to be cautious because no, this is why when you had a bed in the corner, you got to be cautious because if you get in the corner, neck me a little bit, you got to be careful. You know what I'm saying?
He said, "You worried about him? Be careful in that corner down there."
Nope. There you go, Greg. See, you want people that push boundaries, that don't have any restraint. Nope.
I'm sure they got special dark.
What you mean? Give me the finger? No, your version of giving the finger, right? That's what I'm saying. Your version of giving the finger unannounced is definitely not the move. Oh, he already put it in the chat. Okay, I didn't see him actually legit. Okay,
yes.
I mean, hey, look, man.
Yeah. He says he'll
Do
take
you
it if he
think?
wants.
What if she take it out and then wipe it
Sure.
across her upper lip and sniff it real hard?
Oh my God, Bree.
Is she still wipe material?
Yo.
Thank you.
Yo.
That was a great stream.
Hey. Yo.
She might love you for real.
That's what he said. The audacity. Greg wants the audacity.
She might love you if she do that.
And see, that's funny because Bree been complaining about the audacity for a full week, and Greg's like, he wants a woman with the
Because
audacity.
all y'all niggas got it. Even when y'all don't act like it. Y'all got it. It's just waiting on the day to come out.
Something wrong with y'all. So let me ask you this. Because when the old girl was asked about our dude and talked about hens, she kind of like did this. And the comedian picked it up as like a backhanded compliment. Like, like, it's a little sus that you're saying like the app is sus. But you met him on there. So it's kind of like a backwards dig on him because you met him on there, but you're saying like, eh. So what's a backhanded compliment that you've been given or people to give you?
Backhand compliment?
Yeah, one of those like, and I'm gonna tell you mine. I'll tell you mine. Like people have called me like an idiot savant. So
Okay,
like, and that's more specifically, and I love her, my mother. So like, because I can be stupid, I can be really stupid, like to the point of like they make the blonde jokes.
Right.
I can be super thoughtless and amazingly thoughtful. Like I run that gamut. So idiot savant became the thing.
I don't think I've ever got like a real for real backhand compliment.
Okay.
Because like most of the people, I don't, because I feel like that's kind of shady. So I don't really fuck with shady people.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. I don't really get too many. Because I feel like, I don't know, it might just be because of where I'm from. But like depending on who is coming from, like if you give me a backhand compliment, like I think we supposed to fight.
I mean,
I think that's because of where I come from, though. Like, so I don't know. I just feel like backhanded compliments are not really like cultural. Like, and if I just feel like somebody just generally don't fuck with me, I'll just like cut them off if they keep on.
Yeah,
shady shit.
I guess because I'm from the north. I'm from the north, so we're a lot more passive aggressive up here.
Okay,
like it's common to give backhanded compliments. Like, oh, you're pretty for a fat girl or a black. Dark skin, like there's a lot of backhanded compliments.
We got that Southern charm thing where people will say like, "Oh, bless your heart," that's kind of a backhanded compliment, depending on how they say it. So, like maybe from random sayings that we have down here that are kind of shady in nature, like maybe stuff like that.
Okay.
So, how necessarily do you handle a bless your heart, knowing that it is a past? Because now we're of the understanding that we know. So, how as a Southern do you handle a bless your heart?
It depends. Well, all bless your hearts ain't like
all
a backhanded. It's not all shady.
But
like it kind of is bless your. It depends on what they say it after. Like if something crazy happens, you might get the church mother be like, "Oh, bless your heart," like because you had a hard day. It might be legitimate, like, "Oh, bless your heart."
No, I get that.
But like if you being normal and you just like, what happened or something, you say something and some old white lady be like, "Oh, bless your heart," it's like she's shady. She's saying you stupid.
Yeah.
So it just depends on who's saying it and how you want to respond to their passive aggressiveness. Really. If it's racist, I might have to say something.
You don't want to like Adrian Brody?
Yeah, you do. Like if you order Adrian Brody, the sequel of Temu, then that's Greg. No, but it's like if you ordered a replica, Greg. If you ordered a replica,
the stunt double, he the stunt double.
Right. If you ordered the replica, Adrian Brody, that's what the replica on Temu would look like.
He said he the wish.com. Temu, Wish, Shein.
Y'all dirty. Look at that magnificent hair, though. That head of hair right there. Glorious. It's shaped.
Yeah. So I probably gotten that if you could talk about like a backhanded compliment, because I know ball ain't for all, but I've getting okay, you do got a nice bald head, and That must be some. It is. It's some jacked up baldies out here.
Mm-hmm.
But I do kind of look like what you got against bald heads. Yeah, like what you got against bald heads. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you secretly wishing you was with some dreadhead nigga. I want you to love all this surface area you get to hold on to while I'm down there doing my thing.
Okay.
All right.
You ever get you smart for a tall dude? I be thinking that sometimes. Like, you smart for a tall dude.
What?
Sometimes. Let me give you one. Let me give you fresh.
You pretty
Let me
smart
give you
for a tall
fresh
dude.
content. Let me go ahead.
Yeah, let me give you a fresh one. Let me give you one. Let me give you one. Let me give you.
No, but you know what? I probably have gotten that in some form of fashion because I was the jock type.
Yeah.
Kind of as well, but not really. Like I was around the jocks. I was on the football team, basketball team, and shit like that. But then it would be people who seemed like they were pleasantly surprised after they talked to me. And I know somewhere in the back of their mind, they like didn't expect that. But okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that for a black girl thing. Like, oh, you're attractive for a black girl, or like, oh, you are this for a black girl. Like that's
for any black person, like you're articulate. Like, oh, you're very well spoken. Like, dang, y'all be thinking. I'm like, dang, for a tall dude. Like, because normally tall dudes don't have to think too much because they tall. They can either ball. All the women want them. Like, tall dudes don't have to think. Y'all don't have to think. It's like pretty.
Nigga, we still had to be academically eligible, and I wasn't because I can't even say eligible. I really wasn't.
See what I'm saying?
I really wasn't. But still.
Ladies under the port. What did I say that made you think I got ladies under the port? First of all,
I don't think Rashawn could be bothered to hide bodies.
I am too lazy. Here's the thing.
I don't think he could. I think he would just have
that
to know.
That is so laborious. That is so laborious. Imagine having to chop up bodies. Like what?
I'm the most safe person for a woman. I'm never going to run you down. I'm never going to run after you. Ever. Even if you run away with a handful of evidence that would implicate me, I'm not going to get into a foot chase. I'm just not. I'm like, damn it, I'm got.
It's over.
I'm got.
It's over.
The Drewski had a good run.
That's why I'm like, I feel like if Rashawn did something like that, he would be totally resolved in himself that he's gonna go now.
He gonna sit there with the body.
He'd be like,
he just gonna sit there like,
I should be locked away. I should go ahead and
I'm not stalking. I'm not gonna follow you from place to place. That's time I could be playing a game. I could be watching something. I'm not following you from your job to home to your mama's to the store. I'm not doing that.
This nigga say
in the bushes.
This nigga say stalk you.
Yeah.
Or watch the second season of Loki.
I'm watching the second season. I can either follow you from place to place. And then and dudes be in the bushes. I'm too big to be in the bushes. And I don't like bugs. So like there's no winning for me to be a criminal. Like a woman criminal, like a predatory. I can't do it.
Right.
And then I don't like mess. I don't really like body fluids. So killing you,
he'd be like,
yeah, exactly.
DNA everywhere from him.
Let me kill a woman, and then she evacuate.
Yeah,
and I gotta clean, and that smell. It's a rat.
This nigga got
to lock me up. He'll call the police.
Be looking like how you a killer? How you a serial killer? And you a germaphobe and shit.
He'll be like, I was thinking about being a serial killer. I thought I'd try it. It's not really working out. I quit.
Not really working out.
Just go ahead. I wrote some letters, hand these out to the people. And
I'm not the dude. I'm not the dude for like sex crimes, women crimes, predatory crimes. I'm not the guy. I'm just way too lazy.
I don't see that. I'm like,
and it's not that I like it drop. I'm gonna tell you. Here's the thing.
I
don't like laying in the wet spot. I don't like laying in the wet spot. That gets
but that's who don't? No. Hell no.
Hold on, are you talking about after air hits the wet spot? Nobody likes
after air when it gets cold. When the
air hits it.
Oh my god.
Body fluids have an amazing ability to get extremely
cold.
How
fast the room get cold?
No,
okay, that'll wake you up though.
Actually,
that'll wake you up.
but
I'm
fat.
staying there for
So
a
I gotta
minute.
keep the room colder than usual. I have to keep the room colder than usual because I'm fat. To keep from sweating profusely,
said,
I have
I'm
to keep the
staying
room
there.
colder than usual.
Yeah.
Right.
But when I'm making the beast with two backs though, that room gonna get hot.
It's not that the room is hot, it's just body fluids because of they're made of. Like they get really cold really fast.
Yeah.
Like as soon as air hit it, it don't matter how hot the air is, it's just cold.
It's cold.
I mean, it do wake you up, but I mean, I stay there as long as
It
possible.
do wake you up.
Nah,
It do wake you up, but I try to stay there as long as possible. Yeah, man, it's a sign of job well done.
If you stay there, it's gonna be warm. But as soon as any
but
air
yes.
If you move,
that's what I'm saying. We ain't
it's
moving.
like getting into a fresh pool. Nah, it's like getting into a fresh pool. Nah,
it's like
cold. Yeah, it's cold.
Right
now. Exactly.
We right in the west spot, and we just vibing. Man. We just vibing.
She said you gotta lay there to keep it. As long as you stay there to keep it warm, like a incubator.
Yeah.
You got
because y'all should be that close. You ain't doing nothing but falling to the side.
Nah, bro.
Y'all shouldn't be that far. Y'all shouldn't be that far.
That's too much room, man. Because that if you got room enough to fall, it's room enough to get cold. Ice cold.
Good. Just a little corner of it get cold. It's over.
Man.
Nah, I'll generate a lot of heat, y'all. I'm a big nigga, so I generate quite a bit of heat.
You can't.
Don't mean I gotta like it.
You don't mean I gotta like it. Of body fluid.
I know, I know, but I hey, look, I'm just saying.
As long as you stay there and keep it warm, it's cool. But it's
I found a way to be.
And then there's another problem, Yellow, and you probably know this too. As a big guy, any fluids move towards your level, like they move towards you because you're the gravity.
Anything move towards me, right? So I trust it because I'm going to keep it warm, and all she got to do. I don't mind laying in. I don't mind keeping the wet spot warm. I will be the Bunsen burner. That's fine. I've no.
You have a gravitational pull.
Well, think of it more of acceptance then, and I have a happy acceptance of the I got a happy acceptance. Hell yeah, acceptance ain't necessarily got to be a bad thing. Shit.
Yeah. It's not. You probably got a whole frame. You probably got a whole framework in my head. Like, this is the trophy of this conquest. Like, you probably got some stupid narrative in your head.
Yeah,
it's like landing the confetti. It's like landing the confetti after you win a championship.
You making snow angels. You making snow angels. Yep.
You ever seen a nigga at the Super Bowl making the snow angels and the confetti? That's me in the west spot. All right.
Look at my printing sheet. Look at my printing sheet. Look at my printing sheet.
About skin barrier.
Get a wet print angel.
So I started getting,
exactly, man.
It's not good.
It's not the best. It's not the best. It's not the best. It's not again, but that's me. I know I'm weird. I've always known I'm weird. I'm cool with that. I'm cool.
You better get a mattress protector. That's fucking disrespectful. My mattress is very expensive. Don't be fucking just willy-nilly wet spotting up my hybrid mattress. That's like $4,000. I'm sorry. When you start getting expensive mattress, put a mattress protector on there before we doing all this. We be laying in it. We gotta put some towels down.
Hey man, I always say it's like the finish to a wrestling match.
It's gonna end with I just don't.
It's gonna end with a flourish and one hell of a move.
I'm not a fan. Also in nursing, like I just deal with a lot of body fluids. They get so cold. It's really crazy.
And it's got to be like the salt quotient. I know, like salt freezes.
Because it's not really water. Faster. It's like
plasma. It's got some viscosity to it. Yeah, it's got something.
It's somebody catch that. That cool. It just cool the coolness out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Real fast.
Mm-hmm. Real fast.
Yeah. Because like we deal with that with the babies. Like when they come out, they get cold real fast. They get real fast. Super cold. All them body fluids on them. You gotta get that shit off of them real quick because they'll. So I'm like, it's just something about it.
Something about it. See, thank you, Brie. I ain't crazy, y'all.
No, it's true.
No, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Y'all ain't wrong. Yeah. I just like that shit a little bit.
Yeah, confetti.
Not a bit.
That's yellow's confetti.
This is confetti.
Cooch fetty. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Y'all ain't never been in the month. So come on, man. I know I ain't the only one. Ain't never walked past the mirror going in the bathroom. Then gave yourself the attaboy or the attagirl. You just like.
Oh shoot! Hey, listen.
And it be like the
I'm
It'd
trying
be
to
like
wipe
the-
down.
Nah, you
It'd be,
look at you in the mirror. Look at me.
you fist bump your reflection and shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
You
Wipe me
walk by,
down.
you point at them. You walk by, you point at them like, you. It's a
Wipe me
game.
down.
Good game.
Cause stuff dry weird too. That's the other thing. Stop
I
drying
don't
your
mind
skin
about
weird.
nothing stick. I don't mind about nothing sticking to the side. I'm with all the elements, my nigga.
Stuff
All
dry
that.
on you weird too. Oh,
That's all right.
Stuff dry up weird.
it dry weird. It don't dry like, you know what I'm saying? It don't dry right.
Not
You know,
like
y'all know
water.
what I'm saying. It don't dry. You know what I'm saying.
It get a little flaky. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That ain't normal.
Flake up on you.
Hey, no.
The Elmer's glue
Hey,
is real thin.
Yeah.
Hey, no,
stuff
Greg.
be sticking where it don't need to stick.
Hey, now, Greg, I got the little gun with the bang flag that come out the end. When I'm ready, I just hit bang.
Oh God, it's the worst. Anyway, yeah, wake up crusty. See, I'm out. Traumatized. Let's go.
Program.
I mean, who don't want to wake up a little sticky though? Like, I'm honestly, who don't want to wake up a little sticky?
This is male privilege speaking right now. This is just all male privilege. I cannot relate.
This guy.
Yeah, I can't relate. This is male
I
privilege.
mean,
It's just, I'm just saying,
okay.
as far as women,
Okay.
this is male privilege speaking because we're supposed to get up and go, and like we just don't get all these luxuries you talking about. I mean, you talking about best care.
Okay.
Best care, we don't get to do all this.
Yeah,
So this is
Okay.
nah, man.
this is
Okay.
male. This is male centric viewpoint. So I don't know.
That's
I
yellow.
can't relate.
That's
Okay,
yellow
so I
and gray.
really,
Also,
so
still
I really
male.
wasn't trying to be. I really wasn't
Let's
trying to
go
be
there.
like this.
Let's go there.
I really
Go
wasn't
there.
trying to be like this.
Give me the backhanded
Okay.
compliment. Let's go. Come on. Because you are smart for a
But
tall
when
lady. So let me hear what you got to say.
this might not be a backhanded compliment, but it'll land where it lands.
Mm-hmm.
When you putting them to sleep, sometimes.
Yeah, obviously, if you get to sleep, then
Yeah, right. So when you putting them to sleep, then you in the yeah. That's you know what I'm saying. It
So
might
is
not be a
that
UTI. It can
just
sit around for an hour or two. It ain't gotta be.
No, it's not about that.
You're not
It's
going
just
to bed for 8 hours, and if it can't be there for,
immediately,
if it can't be around for an hour or two, then
Look,
just like come
no.
on.
Best practice. It's not about that. It's not about that leaving or cleaning it up. You're supposed to get up and go empty your bladder like right after.
Yep.
That's like best practice to
I
not
mean,
that's to not get a UTI.
She might want to pee, but the rest of her body is like, bitch, did you just see what the fuck happened?
No. That's
You
what I'm
expect
saying.
us to get up? Her
But
knees and the ankles.
Let's be real. In a long-term relationship, every time ain't putting you to sleep.
I say it sometimes. I definitely say it sometimes.
So that's
when I gave the example.
That's still
That's not a privileged position. Shit, if her body ain't functioning right to get her to the bathroom,
I'm not talking
she could
about
just
her.
say,
I'm talking about saying that you enjoy laying in it every time and all this stuff. And I'm just like, I can't relate because as a woman, generally speaking, if my legs can work and if I'm not asleep, I'm gonna get up immediately. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, well, yeah, I'm not saying.
I'm not asleep and if my legs can work. Now, sometimes I done got up and went on the floor like Bambi. Yes, it happened. Okay? But I'm gonna try to get to the bathroom.
I'm a G. What shit?
But
like,
best practice, like most women know, you are supposed to try to go like immediately. So most of the time, unless you just like it ain't happening.
Yeah, I got you.
You try to go. You said this is why robots happen. Oh, I just know y'all. Oh, I don't.
How many of you guys get peed on
nasty.
What?
I have not.
I don't pee on me.
But I'm not gonna lie. I am a little weird though. I said I'm weird. I'm weird. I would.
Okay.
But I would clean up after.
I don't judge people who do it, but
I would clean up pretty.
Once again,
you ain't found no chick match your weird yet. You ain't found a weird enough to.
I ain't gonna match my.
Run it by like, hey, let me talk to you.
See, that's why I feel like I'm getting old, because I can't just like think straight from a place of desire. It's always like a logistical thing to go with it. My mattress costs too much to be getting peed on. So I guess if I was like in the shower, maybe.
For sure.
But I also have a weird thing about towels, so I'm not like laying on the shower floor. So then like I feel like I'm just too old. Like I'm just starting to get in that place where like I have too much life experience.
I get you.
To just be like, yeah, I tried it, because realistically, I'm not laying in the shower. I'm not getting my fucking hair wet in the shower, because a wash takes like 4 hours. The whole process.
Okay, so that's the best way to say it, I guess. Like I don't have a problem with body. I don't like lingering in body fluids. Like they can hit me,
stay in it,
but I can't just be, because I'm gonna notice it, and I'm gonna feel it, and my mind is gonna focus on the feeling of that's there. Like, cause you ever had somebody like talk to you, but like a little bit of spit, and you feel like something. You think you might, it might not even be real. You think you feel something hit your face, like a raindrop. Like, was it raining, or were they spit?
Oh shit!
The rest of the conversation, you sitting there thinking about this wet spot.
You be feeling it too. You just be feeling it like right here. You be like,
I can't hear what they're saying. I can't hear what they're saying, because all I can hear is wet.
But you know it get extra cold real fast, because that's how you know it's body fluid.
But hold on, check it out though. But here's the thing: it might not have even landed on your face. That's the thing about it.
Might not.
It's like Schrodinger's spit.
Displaced sensation. Displaced sensation. Yep.
It's like Schrodinger's spit. If you don't look, you don't know whether that spit is on you.
Nope.
I don't know
how much it is. I don't know how much it is. Because like right now, this person could be looking at me with a big old like a mucus globule, could be sitting on my cheek, and they still talking.
So they talking. You really wouldn't do one of these, like.
I try, but like some. I promise you, I feel
like
this is Rashawn thing. This is a Rashawn thing. I feel crazy. Like I feel like I can't tell reality sometimes. So like I would feel it, and like I talk myself like I didn't feel that. Yeah, but like, no, that feels really wet.
Yeah,
but it might just be cool.
I know what you're talking about.
So sometimes coolness feels wet to me. And
but
so
why
like,
would coolness fly out of their mouth as they're talking?
I have to. It may not have.
Yeah.
Coolness wouldn't fly out. It may have been water. It may have been my imagination. My imagination will concoct physical sensations.
Yeah.
And I'll feel things that never happen.
That's like me with bugs. And I was gonna say, does getting peed on by small children count when they sleep in the bed with you? Because I have been peed on.
Oh, well, that's
I definitely woke up feeling pee rolling down my back.
I've been pooped on, and if that's the fucking case.
When my youngest sleep with me and she's like slept in the bed, I'm like wake up to pee running down my back.
We talking about voluntary adult stuff.
Well, that just ruins it all, because it's just the worst. Like, ugh. It's really warm and it's running down my back.
Yeah. You know what? Okay. Yeah, because you about to shift it from the whole way we was taking it. I'm like, why our body, like, never mind.
He's like,
because vomit is so warm, and I hate that it's so warm, because it's oddly comfortable. It's like it's comfortable on your skin. Like
vomit
again, like a baby.
It's very warm. Yeah,
it's warm.
Smells
it's like
terrible,
it smells terrible. Smells
terrible. Spit up is fine.
Yeah. Like baby spit up, when a baby spit up on you, it's like it's warm on your skin. Like, oh, that don't feel so bad.
Yeah, you might not notice it. Yeah, you like
vomit though, like some dude just come and throw up.
No, an adult, that's different. But I'm gonna tell you, if the smell is gonna get you with an adult.
Oh yeah. Oh.
But the warmth, it won't bother you. The warmth is not gonna bother.
Yo, there's enough to bother you that they should at least
the smell is gonna get you.
It should.
The smell is what's gonna get you.
At the very least, it could be warm, because God, the smell is gonna be terrible. So yeah, I mean, we can hope. He said you prefer to be vomited off. If he had to lay in a pool of pee,
prefer
body fluids or vomit for the
life. So vagina au jus is too much for him. But vomit, hear what
I said.
He was commenting on the temperature. That's it. He was commenting.
When it hits you, I said when it hits you. When it hits you, that's not a problem. None of the fluids are a problem when they hit you. It's staying in them. That's the problem.
When the
Staying in any of the fluids is a problem for me.
I've never been
Any
in
of them.
vomit, so
Yeah.
hopefully I don't
Right,
have to have that
just-
experience.
Because it
Like,
gets
I don't-
cold too. That gets
Just
cold.
stand in the gap with the vomit.
Stand in
That
the
gets
gap.
cold too. That gets cold too.
Standing in the gap. He's
I'm
not
trying to-
making a comfort. He's just saying it's
So-
warm.
no,
But
I'm
baby
telling you,
spit
Tyler,
up
bro.
is incredibly warm.
It's comforting, and it
Yeah.
smells. And it smells actually. It smells pleasant, depending on what they've eaten.
The babies. I feel like most
The
baby stuff is like
Mhm.
not that terrible at all.
Mhm.
Like babies poop on you and stuff, and you be like, at least it don't smell. It's gross.
Right.
No,
Yep.
no, yeah, they stuff is okay.
Yeah.
That's why I say pee is cool, but then like some dude peeing on your leg as opposed
No,
to.
it's a problem. Yeah,
Because some of
it's a
y'all
Yeah.
pee real potent. Y'all don't drink enough water. I'm just thinking
I
about
mean, yeah, that's not
concentrated.
even water. That's stress. That's life. That's bills.
Talk about this stress.
That's social media. That's everything.
I'm not sure
It's
why y'all are in the chat making these big leaps about what I would prefer
Right.
or
That's
what
not
is
he was saying.
better.
We were talking about the temperature of
Yes.
body fluid. And he's saying vomit,
Man.
surprisingly, is more warm.
Mhm.
That's all he's
Yeah,
saying.
that's all I said. Yeah.
Why are y'all being so weird?
Being very weird. Being very weird. And assumptuous. Unnecessary.
He said, I
That's it.
can't believe it. This is what happened when we don't do red pill stuff. See?
Oh man.
I don't know which one worse.
Yeah.
We should just do red pill stuff. It's crazy.
All this combined. Oh man, y'all just unlocked the memory I tried to store away.
And you're
7
welcome.
of them.
I'm glad we could be of service.
Oh,
Oh, what's the memory? Come on. Who got you?
Okay. From
Come
not
on,
so
hit us.
bad to worse.
Let's go.
Because it's 2 of them.
Okay.
So I was with this one chick. We was sipping, and a little alcohol and shit make them look freaky. We was doing our thing, and in the midst of us doing our thing, I guess the alcohol hit her,
Oh.
and she just got sick. I was like, oh man, I was like, oh.
But like,
God.
like on you.
I mean, no, she didn't get it on me. She didn't get it on me. Luckily, she made it to the bag on the nightstand or whatever. You know what I'm saying, on the dresser. Did she finish? Later on. Finished later on. We ain't just jump right back in and she ain't just puke and was like, all right, just fucking go. No,
I would hope not.
it wasn't one of them. I gave up.
Oh. That smell too. Oh God.
He said, yeah, that ain't a wife. He talking about that ain't a wife.
It's crazy.
What? All right, and then okay, I'm not even sure I should tell this one.
Don't
It's too late. You in here.
don't.
You in here now. We're in the end game now.
Okay. All right. So one of my boys, his cousin was in town from like Michigan somewhere, right? So I'm doing my recitation, you know what I'm saying? And somehow, some way, I don't know how I did it, talking to getting some, you know what I'm saying, fellatio.
Okay.
So I guess she seen me in some light where she had to try to prove a point.
Okay.
Okay.
Right?
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's
Which
good.
I mean, I appreciate. I definitely appreciate it.
Effort. That's effort.
I definitely
Again, good
appreciate it. Yeah. But she got a little overzealous. She got a little overzealous.
Don't tell me you got the gag reflex.
She hit that motherfucking. She hit that button back there.
Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
poor thing.
Man. Man, bro.
What a failure.
when she did now, it missed me by that much.
Barely made it.
Missed me by that much.
Oh
Because it
God.
was just off to the side, like roar. And I was like,
That's not a roar.
it was. It
It's
went
that wretch.
from
It's that wretch sound.
That guttural one.
Sound like a man. Sound like a man.
Oh,
Sound like a
I'm
grown man.
saying, yeah, because
well, that's not sexy at all.
it hit the. Oh, gee, you are coming in at the worst time, TT. I'm gonna tell you right now, you coming in
Now,
at
she
the
came in
worst time.
after. She already missed the tail.
No, because I'm about to go more into it. Like,
Had her baby,
okay,
did you hold her hair?
Thank
did
you,
I
OG
hold her
Patrice.
head? It was
Appreciate you.
happening.
Did
It
you
was
hold her
happening.
hair?
You know what? That is the best compliment I've ever been given. You're
Oh,
right, Greg. I'm sorry. I want to change my question, change my answer for earlier.
Yes.
bless her
Yes.
soul.
There
Oh,
you
Yes.
go. There you go. There
Yeah.
you go. No, she
Yeah.
didn't finish.
Yeah.
No, she didn't finish. It was already happened. But
That's a great compliment.
did she have an empty stomach?
I mean, I don't know what happened, but I hit that whatever that gag, whatever they call the thing that you hit on. I reached. She reached Dickamus Maximus. She
She found out her limits.
she found the outer. She found the outer limits. And
So,
yeah.
she might have learned her
She learned her limit.
Yeah, she might have learned.
I mean, hey, look, I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Not I'm here to help.
I mean, hey, look. However I can help, right?
Hilarious. Oh my
I'm just trying to figure out how I can improve and bring out the best in people.
Oh no.
What?
Nah. No thanks.
What?
Sukiana
She
doesn't
do
know
that.
what.
See, I'm talking about like I'm glad she wasn't no Sukiana chick either. She wasn't necessarily a busser. Like I had to kind of like riz her into it.
Mm-hmm.
I miss them days where you had to like riz a little bit. Nah, just
yes. Different day and time. Different day and time.
and now riz is fucking
That's crazy.
misogyny, but so
I can already hear the sound, man. That's the worst part, man.
bro, it was terrible.
Oh, terrible. Bless her
It
soul.
sounds just like
Bless her heart. That's when you say bless your heart.
Y'all ever been brushing y'all teeth?
Just like
brushing your teeth and brushing your tongue?
Y'all,
Hit a little too far.
People gag themselves brushing their teeth. Y'all are children to me.
Wow.
Grow up. Know your limits.
Damn. Okay.
Be intentional. Don't just ram the toothbrush back there all with reckless abandon.
But it's not like the gag reflex ain't like a certain point. It's really mental. Yes, you can hit a certain point. Yeah, it's really mental.
And it's a kinky at that point.
Yeah, because it's really about how far you feel like it's going. Yeah, yeah.
You like it. Say you like it.
Yeah,
like
yeah. She was definitely an amateur because there's been times where there was no problem. there were times where there was no hiccups per se. So there's some that can't. There's some that can just push themselves past the limit. Humans are incredible creatures. So,
man, thank you. Man, now listen. I want to say shout out to I appreciate you for letting people know that my birthday was recently, but my birthday is past. Thank you, because I know everybody ain't got my birthday in the calendar like this, and I ain't got it on the stream anywhere. So appreciate you, but thank you. It's okay. Yeah. Thank you. Man, you know, that's a good story, yo. I appreciate that. That was good.
Program manager, dude. You don't need to put up with this. You manage programs. I'm gonna be honest. As I dissect that term, I don't know what that means.
Oh,
Seems a little vague. Maybe that's
it's program manager. It seems a little vague. Okay, real quick. I forgot to shout out Quantum. I know she sent a Cash App. Shout out to the birthday Cash App, man. I do appreciate you, Quantum. With a let me see. Let me check. Happy birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday Cash App. Appreciate you, Quantum. Thank you so much. Much love to you. I know you probably still like kicking it in the chat. But thank you. Want to shout you out real quick.
That's what y'all got in common, a real lack of specificity. What is a program manager, actually, now that I think about the term?
Converting resources for the veterans hospital for the employees. So
You work for the veterans or for the employees? Because I don't give a fuck about the employees.
Hey, but don't you want your doctors and nurses making money? So
Do I want my doctors? You know I'm related to most of them doctors. Are you a doctor? Oh, what kind? General practice, I assume? What's like the good things you had to say about him? That was a real general practice right there. It's kind, thoughtful, and sweet. What kind of doctor? Shut it up! Let's go! Wow! That's why you suck at specificity. Referral ass doctor. When I asked for compliments about him, you should have referred another bitch to say nice things about him. That was unbelievable. A lot of times I make educated guesses. This time I just said a thing and that shit happened to be right. That was incredible.
So I like that. I like that part, but I want to ask y'all. Because, you know, she talked about their titles. What's the longest, vaguest, or least accurate title that you've had? And I don't know, one that sticks out for me was when I was a housing advisor. Like, nobody would know what that means. Like, what does that mean? I advise people on housing? No, I never did that. I never advised anybody on housing. But my title was a housing advisor. I've also been, what was the title? Oh, my God. Champ 2 made no sense, but it was floor supervisor. But I wasn't a supervisor. Like, so I've had several of those. What are some of like the vaguest titles, longest titles, or the least accurate title that you've had?
Least accurate was account manager.
Did you manage accounts?
No, I signed people up for them. But I didn't manage them. Once they was out of my hands, they was out of my hands. I never seen them accounts again. I managed to get some accounts, if that's what you mean.
Managed to get accounts.
But no, I ain't managing once and matter of fact, once I got them, it wasn't even a guarantee for them to be approved or not. Once I got them to sign, I just get them to sign up. So I ain't even managing that part.
Wow.
I'll say my current title. I'm a pre-op nurse, but I don't really know pre-op.
You don't do no pre-op.
Not in the full role of what a pre-op nurse typically would. I really am like a phlebotomist, but not really, because I don't even draw labs. Like, I just go in and start an IV, and then I leave, and then I never really do anything else with the customer. Like, I don't even have to do their vitals. I don't have to do anything. I just go start the IV, I leave, and then I scribe for the doctors about like what they did in surgery, and that's not really a pre-op nurse job. And then like I send mids. That's it. That's my job.
That's what's up. I like that. And yeah, I advise, if I was sitting there talking to houses about having more room under the porch for bodies, that would be crazy.
Amelia Bedelia job.
You know what? I advise you to have 2 bathrooms instead of 1, because you know.
Right. But that's probably the only title I could think that doesn't really fit what I feel like I do.
Okay. All right. And Yellow was the account manager. So for both, anybody in the chat, answer that for yourself. What's the most the vaguest, the longest title you had? One of those really long, like I'm a custodial engineer, but you just empty trash cans. Like what's something that you had a really long title, a vague title, or one that was totally off base?
So I made up a title to a job that I had one time. I used to tell people that I manufacture and distribute poultry products in the greater south side of Chicago area.
Okay. That's Popeye.
Do y'all know? Yeah, I worked at Popeyes. Like
the spicy chicken man. Spicy man.
I worked at Popeyes on like
Spicy
103rd. Yeah. Yeah, but I made that shit sound good.
Poultry distribution of the greater, what'd you say, greater Illinois?
Greater South Chicago area. Greater South Chicago area. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, that sounds fancy.
Manufacturing and distributing.
Manufacturing and distribution.
Manufacturing and distributing. Yeah.
Oh my God. I've had some, I can't even remember all my stupid titles, but every time I looked at them, I was like, I can't even tell nobody that because it don't make no sense. It has nothing to do with my job. Nothing to do with my job.
I think anything associate, any staff associate, that shit you get, because I've worked a lot of retail. I work in retail, so you staff associate. If you ain't manager, you just associate.
Yeah. Yep. What was I? Because I remember I worked in a call center, but I had a crazy title that sounded nice, but I can't even remember what it was. I've had some crazy titles. When I was doing the conferences, that was my best. It was a really long title because I held two positions. I was the bookkeeper, but I was also like, I can't remember what that title was. I can't even remember the title no more. Man, it was fun though. That was fun. That was a good time. But I'm gonna pull up this next video, y'all. I know we chopping up the video, so like the jokes ain't really lengthy. We spacing out the jokes quite a bit, but some of the jokes are still, some of the jokes are still hitting. But anybody that doesn't like to pause in and wants to see the videos in full, they are in the description, so y'all can check them out in your leisure. Yeah, do your thing. But we're getting ready to get into the second video. I did not expect that first one to go 2 hours. That was a 4-minute video. That was a yellow reaction.
Right, this chat. This chatting panel was riddled with ADHD. So like
side combos.
Yeah.
But you're like asking questions based off the video.
Yeah. I know. But you know what I'm saying? The fact that it went 2 hours for 4 minutes. That's dope. Fellas. That's how you have to stretch out. If you can only go 4 minutes, you gotta work in a lot of other stuff in there. Change positions quite a bit.
Too much.
You gotta stretch.
It's never gonna happen.
I'm just trying to tell you. You can make an evening of not lasting. Well, I'm trying to tell you, man. You can make an evening of it.
A whole evening of it.
You can make an evening of it.
Foreplay be like,
other stuff play.
Hey, I'm just saying. Oh, girl did say you gotta wait 17 to 45. Yeah, she said 17 to 45 minutes.
Hey,
so
that's an episode of Interview the Vampire. 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Shit. Now again, Yella, I think me and you will feel this one more because Bree ain't feeling the menses right now.
Nope.
Bree ain't feeling the menses. So this is a male advocacy piece right here. Let's go.
Right.
So backstory before I explain what I'm about to explain. My wife does this thing where we will be watching a TV show or whatever, and she'll look at me with her beautiful brown eyes and say, babe, I need you to know if you ever cheat on me, I will cut your cock off and kill you in your sleep. Violent. I know how I do it. I know where I bury the body. It's like a step-by-step thing, she always tells me. And I'm always just kind of sitting there like, how did we get from Modern Family to this? I don't understand what Phil Dunphy said to trigger you.
Probably some dumb shit because Phil be saying
my
some
wife,
dumb
so
shit.
I don't usually trip.
Phil do be saying some.
He be saying some dumb shit, man.
I like Phil though. I like Phil. Don't be coming for Phil, bro.
Oh, he's a moron because he made kids.
He did.
Yep.
On it. But then one time a few years ago, we were watching this movie, Wolf of Wall Street. Have you guys seen this?
I've never watched it.
For those of you who have not,
You've never seen it?
DiCaprio's character
It's good.
is
Banger.
living the greatest life.
Yeah, and it's
Any
based on a
man.
true story too.
I mean, he is doing drugs and crashing cars and tossing midgets at
Top
targets.
5.
This guy is basically the white DMX.
So, so the first thing I had, because he's sitting there talking about the Wolf of Wall Street and the way he lived his life. First question I have for y'all. Whose life have you looked at and wanted to have? Fictitious or otherwise? A life that you looked at like, damn,
I already know.
You already know?
Louis. Bitch, I would.
Louis? Oh my God.
Because I wouldn't be getting my ass beat and dropped from the sky. Because we'd be full in.
You would have been all the way
be
in. You
terrorizing
would have
the
leaned
whole
in.
city. We would have cleaned the city out and moved on.
She said I would have improved. She said I would have improved that opportunity.
We would have cleaned New Orleans out.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Every straight white man over 60, that's who you want to be? Any straight white man? Any of them?
Right, like that's weird.
Even the poor ones? Even the ugly ones?
Okay. So if I had to switch lives with somebody or choose a life to live, I'm going Wilt Chamberlain.
Ooh, okay. Okay. You going for 10,000?
I think he was at 20. I think he put up 20. But not only that.
Okay.
Wilt lived a life, man.
Yeah.
Wilt lived a hell of a life. He lived a long time. He got to play the sport he loved. He was a Harlem Globetrotter. He's one of the only people that was a Harlem Globetrotter, is a NBA Hall of Famer. And what a lot of people don't know is after his NBA career, he went on to become a Hall of Fame volleyball player. A lot of people don't even know that about Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And he was considered one of the best college track and field athletes ever from the University of Kansas.
Okay.
Plus, he fucked 20,000 women. He did all that and managed to do that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I like
Priorities.
Sean?
Oh man. There's too many people recently. Nah, because they squandered it. I think I would do it like Brie. There's so many people I would do it better than they did it.
It's like they failed.
Yeah, they failed.
Me.
Like it should have been me, but dang, who? Because it could have been. There's so many. It really don't even. I could pick a million different people. There's so many people just being rich or just being super handsome. Dang.
Okay.
Because it really don't even matter. Dang. Either way.
It'd be cool to be an Olympian though one time. Like if I could just jump in somebody's body and have an experience, I think it would be cool.
Yeah.
Like
I was thinking an athlete too.
Yeah. Just an Olympian. I don't want to be game every year, every season. Just every 4 years.
But I have to.
I just want to go to the Olympics.
There's somebody that's married to somebody that I really like, but I can't remember who it is. He's a baseball player. Who's married to Jade?
Brandon Phillips.
Brandon Phillips. Oh, never mind. Got it. Montez Ford.
Montez Ford.
There it is.
Whose current life? Yeah.
Montez
Ford.
Montez Ford, boy, that's that dude. I'd be that dude so fast. If I was attractive, I would be a massive cunt. Greg, you must be attractive.
That's one handsome man right there. That's one attractive man right there.
Oh shoot!
And it's incredible. But then midway through that movie, my wife looked at me and was like, if I found out you ever had sex with a hooker, I would something, life insurance policy. But for some reason, that time it bothered me. And I could not figure out why for years. Because like I said earlier, I am faithful to my wife. And I honestly believe having an affair with another woman is the worst thing you can do to the one that you love. You are forming not just a physical, but an emotional connection with a woman who is not the one you promised your heart to. It's a betrayal on the deepest level. And I'm not perfect as a husband at all, but I have never come close. And I pray that I never do. Absolutely.
Yeah, I thought that's so sweet. That's so sweet. But I want to ask y'all, do y'all think cheating is the deepest betrayal in a relationship?
No.
Okay. Family Feud. Good answer. Good
It's
answer.
like good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. Now,
like,
back it up.
no.
Why you say that? What do you think the deepest betrayal is?
It would
Yeah,
have to
it's
be
an answer.
something like a character thing. Like
Mhm.
you are hiding some aspect of yourself that is very impactful and like I had no idea.
Okay.
Like I feel like that's the deepest. Like, oh, I got a whole family across town. Like less so that you fucked somebody else. It would be like I have a whole
Deceit.
family across
Like
town.
extreme
Yeah, it's
deceit.
more like the extreme deceit.
Mm,
Like depending on how involved the cheating was, it would piss
Yeah.
me off. Like how out of your way did you go to lie and keep it going? But if
Yeah.
it was like a one-off, like, oh yeah, I fucked up and cheated, I'm like, that's not that deep to me. That's not that
Okay.
deep to me. But if it was
Let's
like
go.
I've been cheating with the same bitch for 15 years and we got a kid, now we getting into the like this is beyond you just fuck somebody.
Yeah. Yep.
Or if it was even something like you got a secret account overseas or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just holding just anything that would like give gleaning into a whole another life
Gotcha.
that I didn't know about. So that's more of it for me. That's about the cheating.
Okay. I like that. What you think, Yellow?
I don't think it is. I think the deepest betrayal in a relationship would be like deleting my character, my career, dude.
Rick's like, and we've come full circle. You guys get so hurt over that.
Exactly. I'm telling you. Once again, I ain't had to say it. Because I know if I did anything to King like PlayStation 5, he might question who I am as a person. Like if I went and smashed his PlayStation 5 right now, he would really be looking at me like, who are you? Like, I don't think I could be
God.
married to somebody who would do that. Like, I think he would really reconsider his life choices. Like for real. Like he would.
Dang.
I mean, I wouldn't suggest cheating on me neither, because you might get yeeted. I'm gonna be straight up with you. But
What would you rather? You find out she cheated and she cared about the dude, or she deleted your save progress on all your games. Like not just on your hard drive. She went into the cloud. Deleted your cloud save games.
That's like even more cynical. That's like, oh, you really wanted to hurt me. Like maybe
Yeah.
cheating could be like about
Yeah.
you and your feelings of like
Mhm.
needing more, but you going in to delete my shit. Like you just hate me.
Reset your hard drive and went into your cloud save games and deleted it.
then you look to directly hurt me.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. That's worse.
Yeah, it's personal.
You looking to directly hurt me,
That's personal.
and only me.
Yeah,
Mhm. Yeah,
that's personal. That's like super personal.
That ain't gonna hurt nobody else. Ain't nobody else gonna feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dirty bitch.
that's what I'm saying. It's almost like
Dirty
if somebody cheat on you, it could just be like a really human moment, or like a
Mhm.
deficit, or just like a something with them that they can never feel.
Right, or I
like,
can even, like in reality,
Yeah.
like I could even take that on the chin. Like, what was I not doing something?
yeah,
Right?
exactly. Because you can see
Was
that
it me?
right. But
Yeah.
you just coming here to delete my shit. Like you just hate me. You gonna murder me next? You gonna kill me in my sleep? What would stop you from killing me? In my sleep?
Yeah. Yeah, you
Dog.
might put glass in my
That's what I'm
motherfucking
saying. You putting arsenic on my powder donuts. Like,
It speaks to intent. You're right. It speaks to intent. I directly want to harm you if I delete all your save profile, as
yeah,
opposed to cheating. It might have been about me.
right.
I mean,
It
that's
could have been about you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because especially if you ain't a gamer. Now, if you not a gamer, because I've seen that happen. And I know it's probably for laughs, but it's a reason why that hurt. Because if you not one of them people, first of all, if you a gamer, you dare wouldn't fucking do that shit.
That's what I'm saying. King would like divorce me if I did it because I'm also a gamer.
dang.
But as to
Because you
not
know what
be
it
a gamer,
means. Dang.
right? But to not be a gamer and then to learn how to, because you would then have to learn how to do it. You scandalous, trifling, devil horned, heathen hoe heifer, whore, harlot.
Jesus. It's a lot of H's.
Because you going to hell, Hades, in a handbasket because I hate this hoe.
This feels like a letter H book. It's coming out.
Quintuple A. I'm sorry, quintuple
Dr.
H.
Seuss, like learn how to read H word.
Alliteration.
How
It's regretted.
hoes get held in the heat of hell.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's so many things I think could be worse than like invasion of like privacy, because I do feel like you still should have privacy even in relationships. So like some of that stuff to me is more directed at me and like worse than cheating for me, because I can always give room for someone to be human and like people are flawed. Like you said, it could just be about them, you know. So cheating to me is not the worst thing. I can probably come back depending on what the reason was or what was going on from that. But some stuff I'm never gonna come back from.
And even he said it the right way. He said it, well, not the right way, but he said it in a good way. He said, I've never tried to do it, and I pray that I don't. He didn't say like, and I ain't. Because you don't know what the fuck gonna happen.
It's a dynamic thing. You don't know
It's
how
a
your
long
relationship gonna change. And it's a
Long
lifetime. So yeah. But that's the thing. Like there are people who fuck other people and are in relationship. That's what I'm like, fucking another person is not the worst thing you could do. Like there are people who have open relationships. I'm just saying, like there are people who have open relationships. There are people who had a capacity to let their partner fuck other people, and it's not like a ego harm or anything. So like that to me means that it's not the worst betrayal that you could do. But there's some shit like everybody would be like, that is nah. Like, and so if it's those things, I feel like they're worse.
I'm with that. For me, I think the biggest thing that you can do to me is to let me continue to invest in you when you've quit caring. Like if you don't care, you don't want the relationship anymore, but you let me keep pouring in, like you keep using me, and you knew you had no intention of reciprocating. Yeah, that does something too.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's almost like that same idea of finding out there's a whole secret you over here that I'm just not privy to. Whether that's hiding money, you hate me so much you would tear my shit up, you hiding a whole nother life, you like have hated me for 10 years and you just hanging around.
Don't let me hang
that
around.
All speaks, to the
don't let me be under a false narrative. Don't let me think like, oh, everything's fine, and then to you it's like, I hate this nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's to me that's worse. You just sleeping next to me, just staring at me, hating all the time. Like,
man, I've had to ask that question, bro. I was like, man, bro, like, what the fuck? Do you like just hate me, like for real? Like, why the fuck do we keep doing this shit?
And some people will just hang around, hating your ass the whole time because they can't do nothing else. They inactive, passive.
Yeah, but it's the saying it's the acting like you don't. And
it's the gaslighting when so you're like, oh, you act like somebody who really don't like fuck with me.
Because they gotta put on an act to keep you in. They gotta put on an act just enough to like, okay, what they call a breadcrumbing now. Yeah.
Just
no.
But barely.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
But barely.
No. I'm just going through some things. Work is tough.
I'm just,
my mama been sick. It's the kids. My hormones is changing.
I mean, that's to you, Greg. I don't know. Once again, I've already said cheating is not a deal breaker to me. So.
That wouldn't be the worst. That would be.
It's not the worst.
Now, if you
Yeah, I'm
maintain a
finna say,
relationship, if like you said, I think I'm with Bree. If you maintain a whole nother relationship, but you let me keep pouring into you, like nah.
Now that's
Don't do
beyond. But if you just
Nah.
like one off was like, I learn my limits because I'm pro people. Like I'm not a safe, like a super like don't take chances. Like I'm like Miss Frizzle. So like if you like fucked around and thought you can handle some shit and then you learned the boundary, you learned your limits, like I can generally like be okay with that. As long as you don't continue to do it. Like if you just like I thought I could, I thought I was able to hang and then I fucked around and realized I cannot handle that shit. I'll never do it again. Like I'm willing to give people room for that if they've never done it. You know?
And I may not even stay. I'm just gonna say it's not the worst betrayal for me. It may be a betrayal like infidelity may be a betrayal I can't get over, but it's not the worst. The worst for me, like Bree said, you've moved on and you didn't give me the same respect to move on to. Like that right there.
You just getting to have a whole nother life and wasting my fucking time.
Yep.
That's that shit to make me go evil mode. Now I'm gonna try to ruin your fucking life. Once I find out. I'm ruining your life.
That's what I'm saying. You still gonna get eated. Don't get it twisted. It might not be because I'm dealing with what some would call like one of the worst betrayals.
Right.
And that shit sucks.
Yeah.
So, and it's definitely not cheating.
That's why it's like it's almost like having a baby on somebody. Like I feel like that's worse. Like cheating and having another kid on somebody, and then a lot it just compounds. And then telling them it's their kid, like all that shit.
All the stuff around kids is worse to me. All the stuff around kids. Oh my god, turning the kid against a parent, like taking the child and moving
them away, like all of that shit is
having a child on somebody or having somebody else's child and telling you it's yours. All of them.
All of that shit. There's just so many things worse than somebody fucking around and cheating because they thought they could handle being around somebody.
No, they involve cheating, but the cheating isn't the crux of it. It's
not taking your kid away. That ain't cheating at all, or moving.
You ain't got to cheat at all. That ain't cheating at all.
Just the sex itself is not fine. I mean, just the sex itself, that's not the thing. It's the type of sex. Like if you have sex with somebody and you have a child and you say it's mine, that's the problem. Not that you had sex, that you said it was mine. You have me thinking I have a child here. Like that's the problem.
Yeah, it's the lie. Like not even like the lie of telling me it's my child. Like that's what I'm saying.
I got a son, and I'm up here looking at Lamar's son or Andrew's son. Oh my god.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like there's just so much worse. Because I've seen people who have cheated because maybe they were young, maybe they were inexperienced, or they just never had a chance to have relationships with the opposite sex. Maybe they thought they could handle it. Maybe it's something they want, and people just like fuck up. They don't know their own limits. And, like
true.
But if they're like honest about it, like I fucked up and like say it and like that's
couldn't handle it.
That's nothing like having a baby on somebody's line, taking people's kids away, having a whole other family across town that you've been fucking her for 15 years. She got 3 of your kids. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to live a fake life. And I'm gonna say, like personally, I feel that's how I feel. Like this year's been hard on me because I feel like with people around me, I've been living a fake life where I thought they were close to me, and I thought I was close to them, and I found out it wasn't reciprocal. That's been the hardest part of it. Like that's what, for me, like that's what really broke me was I had been going for years thinking that we had one type of relationship, but it was something different to you. But you never told me. There was no feedback. There was no like you need to do this or we need to work on this. There was none of those conversations. But all of a sudden something popped up, and it's like, oh, I found out immediately that I wasn't who I thought I was.
Right.
Like, that just that did me in. Dory, what's going on, bro?
Yeah.
Dory, digital Dory. What's going on, bro? Good to see you.
And humans are beautiful. Like you might want to fuck somebody else.
We're beautiful and attractive.
I'm just saying, like, just because you with somebody don't mean other people stop being attracted to you. Desire doesn't go away.
That shit sucks.
So like, that's what I was like. So I mean, that's why for me, cheating is just like,
Yep. That is cheating, Rashawn. You think you're all good, and she's out there getting loaded up like shit.
Yeah, so but it's definitely a betrayal. It's just not the worst one.
Yeah. Again, like I'm the types of cheating, the types of infidelity. There are different types of infidelity, and when we're saying cheating, what we're talking about is just explicitly the act of having sex with another person.
Yeah.
That's when we're saying cheating. That's to define
bare minimum
more clearly. Yeah, we're saying
bare
the act of
minimum
having sex
cheating.
with another person. That's not the worst thing a person can do.
Yeah.
There are things, or the context around why or who, like having sex with your father, your brother.
Man,
Now
I was on
that's what
YouTube. This lady husband was cheating on her with her daddy. Like that.
Whoa.
Yes, yeah. See, now I got to kill everybody. Now I got to crash out.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I got to crash out now.
Yeah,
that's definitely crash out work.
Let it be a stranger. Let it be a bartender. Let it be a work
let
husband.
it be a bartender. Be like, oh.
Nobody gonna be mad at it on that one.
Yeah.
Take everybody out. Everybody got it.
Man.
They what?
They was doing it.
And that's gonna be worse for my dad. Like if it was my dad,
they're gonna catch it
worse than the wife. Yeah, I gotta
whole
kill everybody.
Bloodline,
but my dad, I gotta make my dad suffer because he knew better. The wife might have been stupid. I'm gonna give her the credibility, like, or the benefit of stupidity.
No,
like,
but she's saying it the other way around.
Like
she's saying the other. She said he the main.
I'm
the main.
Straight. I found
out. Wait, the main slept with the daddy.
Right. That's why I said, whoa, nigga, hence the whoa, nigga. That's why I said, I know I ain't heard that wrong.
Did he leave? Yeah, I got to kill everybody. We all
you got the MDK. No, brother, that ain't how she said. That's why I was like, that ain't how she said it.
My bad, my ears.
No, trust me. I had to let it register before I react. That's why I said, whoa, stop everything. Let me replay what she said. So I make sure.
That's what I'm talking about. Like now,
she said she found out her husband was cheating on her with her daddy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whole family just got like I feel like when you read the Old Testament, they be like God opened up the earth and swallowed up his whole family. Like he swallowed the whole family up.
No.
See, I think there's a gender and like homophobia baked into that one because if it was like my wife and my mom, I wouldn't react the same as if it was my wife and my dad. There's like gender dynamics and sexuality dynamics. Yeah, but the two dudes, that feels like that's the worst out of the three.
Yeah, that's
no, nigga, I'm reacting the same way the other way.
The same, but
no, I'm not killing my mom.
I'm saying, my mama, no, I'm
gonna tell you
with the homophobia,
I'm gonna be offended.
The homophobia
I'm never going to
that
again.
people have.
I promise you. I'm never talking to my mom again, but I'm be like, I saw the same thing in my girl too. Like that's why I was after her. I feel you, mom. That's why I was after her, but I can't never talk to you.
But now that's like a double whammy though, because you're thinking he's straight. Now you finding out he likes me.
Yeah,
not only does he finding out he like me, and he fucking your daddy. Like out of all the niggas you could have been on the planet.
Okay. Extra, was he given to your dad or was he taken from your dad?
I don't know in that situation, but it don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't. Yeah, it don't.
Matter. I'm finding out you like me, and you smashed my
dad. Ain't no way you can cut. No, that shit pie. That shit pie wherever you cut it, brother. That it ain't.
Oh, it's bad. No. They gotta die. They gotta die. But I'm gonna think about my dad different. Whether he was given or taken. I'm a wonder. I'm like, Dad.
He better.
See, that's gonna make me set you on fire. Just the thought of that, it probably is gonna make me just set you on fire. Like for real.
Yeah.
Crash.
So if I was a woman and my dad was bending over my husband, everybody got to go scorched earth. But my husband bent my dad over, I'm gonna have it like, Dad, what's wrong with you? Like, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be
disappointed in Dad.
I'm disappointed.
We gotta talk.
But I ain't gonna want to burn him alive. I'm not gonna want to burn him alive because like that he got bent over.
Man,
And I know that's
any,
like
I get power bottom.
that's the homophobia
anyone.
that you know what I'm saying. That's the thing.
No.
What was that thing,
No.
Bree? We was watching that video. Like there was a video you sent me, and it was like there's a femphobia like type.
Yeah, but for the feminized gay man phobia, I think we were talking about that, but it don't matter. It's my dad. You're my husband. I found out you like me, and we all gonna die. It don't matter if he bottom or top switch.
Yep, for me.
We all out of here.
For me, I'd rather
Mom coming too.
Yeah.
I don't even care.
Hey,
if
mom coming too.
Oh, the whole bloodline just need to go.
I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I'm sitting here thinking, like, even the other way around, like, I'm putting a crater in the whole family. Like, everybody gotta go.
Dang.
Anybody I can think of that could possibly be connected, gotta go. Gotta go.
We all go.
Everybody.
That's one of them like biblical wipe out the whole line because it was just so gross what y'all did. We gonna delete y'all whole bloodline. Like,
got to go.
Yeah, I've got hierarchies in my head. I can tell. I can feel it. All the energies feel different depending on who was doing what. All the energies feel different.
Not hubby and dad fucking on the low. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like. Bro, nah.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't be able to believe mom. I just would feel like mom knew. Like if my dad was that toxic, I know she knew. I know she knew.
Wait, Bree. Wait, what if you find what? Okay, I know I'm just piling on. It's already done. You said you already wiping out the whole family. Yeah. But how you find out is you found the text exchange. And your husband is talking to a friend and he's like, yeah, her dad rearranged my whole floor. What do you call it? My floor?
No.
Yeah, rearranged my pelvic floor. If that's the text you see.
I think the only thing that could make the injury worse for me is if I found out he was like my dad was my husband's dom and he called him baby girl or like kitten or like some shit like that, and they were like sending messages and he was like, are you gonna be a good little slut for daddy? Like if I saw some shit like that, just like that would just make it worse. But I'm killing everybody regardless. It don't even matter. Mom coming too. Dog coming. We got pets. They gotta go.
Dang. You killing the animals too.
Everything.
Really going biblical.
We going biblical. We going biblical in this bitch.
Dang. I love how you smell. It makes me want to call you daddy.
Then she finds out.
Hate this so.
So traumatized right now.
No, it's a terrible situation.
That's terrible.
And that somebody has gone through that is crazy.
I
gotta fight mom. First, I would just go to the house and start boxing mom. You had to know. You know when your nigga cheating. Come on. You seen my husband come. You seen my husband coming over here all the time.
They were working on the car. They said they were working on the car. I heard a lot of banging. I thought they were working on the car.
I hate you.
But it takes a while. It takes a while to fix a car. I don't know how to fix a car. They going out there working on the car, hear a bunch of banging.
You not mom no more, bitch. Get your man. And I'm fighting everybody in the house.
Not the zaddy in-law.
The zaddy in-law. It's my daddy-in-law.
If I'm a woman and I kiss my guy and learn but how would I know? How would I know? How would I know this is what I'm tasting?
Why his upper lip always smell like balls or gooch?
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
I can't even imagine.
I couldn't. That's rough. That's a tough one.
They have to put me in a hole for 72 hours.
Yeah.
No, that's forever. Just forever. Fuck that 72 hours.
When I come out,
that's a Joker moment. Yeah, that's
all right. Because I'm still gonna get you. So yeah, I'm still gonna get
like
you.
Your whole like being. That's your dad. Yeah. Like that shatters you from the age of when you came in this bitch to now. Like everything I thought I was, who I thought you were, is just shattered in this moment.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm not starting over.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't
trying to be normal. And trying to be normal.
Right.
I'm gonna go to a job and be professional, and why?
I wouldn't be mad about a
What would
gay
matter,
mom. I wouldn't be mad finding out my
See?
mom
So
was
it wouldn't be
gay.
as much. It wouldn't be as
No,
bad.
I'm saying no, because I'm essentially finding out that my girl and my mama gay, and they gay for each other.
Mhm.
Why it's not
I
okay?
can live through that easier. I
Yeah.
can live through that.
No, I can't. No, I can't.
He said they gay for each other. It's that they gay for each other that bother you.
No, it ain't. No. Oh my God. I'm just.
That wouldn't want that one. I can already tell
That would
from
bother.
my man brain. If
Crash out.
thinking
If you
again, I
already
can't
think
think.
your mama
I
ain't
can't
shit,
feel of
then-
myself as a woman. Yeah, I can't feel of myself as a woman. So if I think of myself as a woman, this version of me, and I had a dude, him and my dad would be far worse than me thinking about my mom and her. It wouldn't bother me nearly as
I
much.
think they're both just as bad. But
They're both bad. They're both bad. They're both problematic.
No, they both gonna they both gonna require eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. One might be with tears. One might be with the rage
so I'll just be crying. When I
of
get
yeah.
The dad, man. Oof.
just come to the house.
That
with a
sucks for
grenade.
her. I hate that for her, man. Oh, I hate that for her. That just made. You know how you put things in perspective. You think you had it tough.
You ain't have to kill your dad and your husband because they were smashed.
Yo,
Bad day.
nah, that's a bad
That's a
day.
story.
So you had a bad day.
hey, that Kevin on stage clip. The girl did 13 years. Now we know why.
Yeah.
Now we know.
Oh,
Now we know.
you might get off a temporary insanity on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I feel like I would just snap.
Man, that's tough.
Yeah.
Perspective. Peanut butter, questionable women. They put things in perspective. Peanut butter.
Hell yeah, that's like terrible. Yeah.
Nah, that was terrible. Thanks, Bree.
You're
Thanks,
welcome.
Bree, for that mental image.
Yeah, that was not okay. I'm gonna go tell somebody else that shit and go ruin their
You gotta
goddamn.
It's like the good time guard. That's what
Yeah. You gotta
Bree's
pass it
situation was the
on.
good time guard. Yeah.
Got to pass it on.
Oh my God, that was traumatic.
Absolutely.
Right, he ain't cheating.
But
Cheat.
a hooker. What are you talking about? There's no emotional connection. That is crazy. That is not an affair. That is a business transaction. And I can honestly say I have never solicited a sex worker, but I know why they exist. Let me explain something. A hooker is not someone with whom you have an affair. A hooker is someone who keeps you from having an affair.
Show the fuck he is.
Yep. Bree,
Show the
can
fuck.
we get a third? Can we get you an agreement?
What's an affair? Look up the Webster's dictionary.
They actually gotta pull up
A long term entanglement with someone who is not your husband / wife.
Sexual relationship between two people, one or both whom are married to or in a long-term relationship with someone else, then yes, it is an affair.
Oh,
I
Sorry.
thought we was gonna be able to get Bree on board. It
It is an affair.
Oh, bullshit.
Sorry.
Okay. So me and Bree disagree on this. Me and Yella agree.
Of course y'all do.
Is it the emotional connection that is cheating, or the satisfying a physical urge?
There's an emotional cheating, and then there's a cheating. But honestly, I'm not like,
Yeah.
when it comes to emotional affairs, like I feel like that one's a little bit more like, what is that really? Like where does it become an emotional affair? I think if you
Mhm.
just like talking shit about your spouse to someone who you have a romantic interest in, then maybe that's like an emotional affair. Maybe.
So I think if you look at it more like this, right?
Mhm.
The hooker provides the male the post nut clarity to not go out here and have to go look for a regular woman to have sex with. Cause see, sometimes niggas be trying to not go buy a prostitute, but they want to go cheat. So now they got to convince a regular woman to have sex with them. But the only thing is that a regular woman typically be wanting to be in relationships to have sex. So now you got to play relationship with her to get her to smash you and cheat on your wife. Now you fucked up because now you cheating on your wife because you put in all this work to get this coochie. When you could just drop $40 and make it to dinner make it to dinner on time. You can never miss a night home. You'll never miss a night home.
Because I'm thinking, as a dude, I guess it is different. I don't have the same social conditioning that women do. But for me, I would much rather somebody have an emotional affair than a physical.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna depend on what the person values.
Mm-hmm.
Or what they like hold sacred.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're like wanting to fuck other people, well, you're just already a cheater. Like if you want to do it enough to you're figuring out how you're gonna fuck other people, like you're already there. Like I mean, being attracted to other people is fine or whatever, but like if you're like, how am I gonna fuck this other person?
Yeah.
Like you're already there. You're already
my issue, because there's people like that call porn cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like so
Yeah,
like
some
what is
people
y'all's
do that.
what's cheating for y'all? What would y'all consider cheating? What's the
Fucking
violation
another-
for y'all, for each of y'all?
Fucking another human that I don't know about.
What if they would have somebody like they work with closely and just have feelings for? Like, man, I really enjoy being around this person, and
I don't fucking care.
Oh,
I don't care as long as it's not like I always say when it comes into my realm of consciousness, like I can peep it. Now it's an issue, but
Gotcha.
like I really
no
don't care.
kissing, no touching, but they just like really enjoy. Like they go to lunch a lot when they're at work and they enjoy each other's company and laugh a lot. But no touching, no kissing, no.
Because when you're like with someone, I think you can tell. Like not it always like you're gonna know when they're at home, but like once you get around those two people in the space, I feel like if you are intimate with somebody, you can feel the vibes are off. Like you can feel that there's something more there. So like I say, if I pick it up on my radar, now you fucking up.
Got you.
And that's
that
all
makes sense.
I mean. Like I'm not gonna
I've seen
your
that
shit, right? But if
seen
I
that.
go to the company party and I'm picking up vibes from this,
and everybody's awkward, like ooh,
now
there ain't no faces.
Yeah, but anything where y'all could keep it cute, I really don't give a fuck.
Gotcha.
Just don't let me find out.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah.
When's it cheating with you, Yellow? When are you yeeting your chick?
I mean, like 99.9% of these cases. So a little bit of cheat, you probably get yeeted. Emotional cheating, you probably get yeeted. If you tried to cheat it, you probably get yeeted. Yeah.
I like it. You tried to cheat it, you need to get. So you just found her like, happy birthday, Rashawn. You are so cute. Does she get yeeted? And do I get
cheating? Yeah, is that cheating for you?
If my girl tell you happy birthday,
happy birthday, Rashawn. You are so cute.
Oh yeah, yeet.
With 3 E's.
For her or both of us? Or just her? I didn't ask
just her. Just her. You ain't answering.
So that's like, what if she is just 1 E? What if she did like 5 E's? After the cute.
Dang. Why are you trying to get me eated, Bree? She's trying to eat me to eat.
Wow.
I mean, you just increasing the yeet. Now you going from light yeetage
multiplier for every E.
Right now you going from murder to torture, and that's a big, huge gap between there. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between me just yeeting you and then me setting you on fire. Remember I set the chick on fire?
Yeah, I know you're capable. I'm not
the AI.
You don't need to. We already know you got it. We know you got it in you.
Yeah,
Yep.
just don't. Just don't. That's what I'm
But
saying.
all
Just
the guys
don't.
are saying emotional cheating, but I'm just like, I don't know if I believe in emotional cheating. Like I said, beyond like I'm talking shit about my husband to a dude I'm flirting with, and like
Because I think you
obviously
can
saying
care
I
for
wanna
another
fuck.
person.
Yeah,
without I think you can care about another person without disrespecting.
right. I think you can care for people. You can have deep connections with other people. Like,
Mhm.
but a lot of people don't believe you can have that in a relationship. A lot of people are like, monogamy means being closed off to any other deep connections with other people, especially the opposite sex. So, like, for a lot of people, just being like too close to anybody else or too close to the same capacity is like not. They may not call it cheating, but they're not comfortable with it.
Yeah, because Greg said sex, Dory said emotions. I'm on the sex. Because I know, like, here's like this is where I get weird. Like, emotions are like malleable anywhere. Your emotions are going out to a bunch of people already.
Right.
So, like, for you to not to have any desire or interest in another human being, that's silly of me to think that. But I think it is silly. I think it's not silly for me to think like, oh, well, but you can control that.
Yeah.
Like, well, man, I find this person really attractive, and maybe I'm like, okay, we go to lunch a few times, we enjoy each other's company, but I set firm boundaries. Like, maybe I indulge because I know me, I would indulge to the point where I feel comfortable. Like, once they start trying to touch you or something,
right?
Yeah. But I would want another person to like, because I think everybody wants to feel attractive, and if somebody's showing you interest, most people want to entertain.
Esther said it's healthy to flirt. Esther Carroll said that.
Yeah, I think everybody wants that to a degree, but I think it has to be to the degree where you have resistance. Where can you resist?
Where
like
can
when they
you
start
go? That's what
touching
I'm saying.
you or
Like
kissing.
how far can you
Where's your
go
level?
without snowballing into some shit you ain't supposed to be doing? And that's why, like, for me, I believing that. That's why I'm okay with, like, if you fuck up, you was trying to figure out that line for yourself, you fucked up. Like, I can forgive that, honestly. Like, it's not a, because I feel like that's something that's needed. I'm not gonna not have close relationships with other people, even if you feel like that's not something you can do. I see it more as like, what's everybody's limit? If you feel like you can't handle having friends, that's on you. That don't mean I'm not gonna do it. So I don't know.
As long
and
as
like
I feel
also
safe
sex.
drinking after you,
Also sex, like, honestly, if I was with, like, I already told y'all, if I'm with you 20 years and you want to fuck somebody else, bro, like,
that's a long
I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, like, sex with another person for me is just not this thing. That's just like,
long time.
oh my God, what does it mean about me? It don't mean shit about me. It just means you want some new shit sometimes. Like, I don't know. So, like, but that's just my worldview. So, like, that's why for me, cheating is not as big of a thing.
I just believe in different energies. I'm good with that.
20 years, like, that's a long ass time.
20 years is a long time. 10 years is a long time.
10 years is long. 20 is very long. 20 is a long time. That's like a whole adult human. That's a lifetime. You can raise a child up into a full ass adult in 20 years, I think. It's all right. If you get the urge to go have a short story like Esther Perel called it, write you a little short story over there. You know, like, it's not the end of the world.
You still might get yeeted.
If you're Yellow's partner, you're gonna get
Yellow's a yeeter.
with the yeeter.
Yellow's a yeeter. Yellow's a serial yeeter. All she did was call me cute, and she got yeeted. All she did was call me, and I am cute. I am cute. That's just factual. All she did was recognize a fact and say it.
No, but see, she called you cute.
I am cute though.
But you the homie.
I am, but I'm the homie and I'm cute.
But yeah, bitch, you want the homie? Yeet.
She may not want me. She just like, man, you're cute. It's your birthday. I want to make you feel
Kawaii.
special.
Don't mind
you're
that.
cute.
No.
Kawaii.
Nope. Yeet.
Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Well, that's one of, but make people do personality tests before you get with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you need that freedom, they need to have very high openness, probably low neuroticism. I'm just gonna say, possibly.
That will.
A little bit more trust. And you might be able to work something out with it.
Yeah.
Just a little.
She told me happy birthday and said I was cute. Yelling at her. Yeeted.
I mean, she can find other men attractive. She just can't find you attractive. You need to become ugly.
I don't think she could find other men attractive and tell them they cute at all. I don't think.
I mean, you can tell them they cute. You can tell them they cute. You can't tell him shit, but you can tell a random man he cute. That would be fine.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it. Oh shoot.
You know those nets Native Americans hang in the corner of their bedroom? To catch nightmares? A hooker is like one of those
Wow.
for affairs.
Not a dream catcher.
She's a cream catcher.
Yeah, I knew you would like that one. She's a cream catcher. Yeah, man.
So terrible.
He snapped.
Yeah. Women are so selfish. They're so selfish.
He snapped.
So selfish.
He snapped.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, did I have it? No.
You could laugh. It's okay. Don't cover your face. Don't cover your face. Let it go. Let it breathe. Let the laugh. Remove both hands. Just laugh. It's okay.
So cream catcher. What are some of the craziest sexual terms and phrases that you've heard? And create a new one on the spot. Create a new one today.
They always call Dream Con Cream Con.
Cream con? Wow.
Yeah, on Twitter. Because they be like, it's free Nick. So they be calling it Cream Con.
Cream con.
It's
Okay.
crazy.
Man. What's one for you, yo? Something that you've always heard. I know for me, it was like the one that was always wild for me. It was just always the beast with two backs. That one always made me laugh. I don't even know.
That's why I say that one. That's why I say that one.
The beast.
When I make the beast with two backs. Yeah.
It sounds so crazy.
It's so weird.
It's so weird.
That is a strange one.
Because if you haven't, because most people have sex face to face. So you really don't see their fronts. You just see their backs.
Two backs.
Even when they rolling over, you just see another back. You just see a motherfucker on top of each other, and they roll over again. It's just another back.
It's so crazy.
So it's the beast with two backs.
Big back show.
Yappy dog. I've never heard that one. Yappy dog. Is that oral sex?
Because is
That
it
might
how
be
they
oral sex.
sound? Is it like a yapper? Some of the sounds.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
What is the yappy dog? Now I need an explanation. Yeah. Okay. Now create.
Dog.
She yipping. She's a yipper. So what is create a sexual term or repurpose something else that has nothing to do with sex but make it sexual? So like for me, I would say like a slobber knocker. It's about fighting, but that's oral sex. A slobber knocker. A slobber knocker. So yappy dog is grip control.
Oh,
Or is that your repurpose?
Oh my God, I got one, and it's so terrible.
Let's go.
Okay, go ahead, Bree.
I think slap boxing.
Slap boxing? I like it.
Because of the box and the slapping.
I feel like that's tripping.
Boxing.
That's women. That's lesbians. They slap box.
No.
Anybody?
No, I think a man and a woman slap box because it make the slapping sound. Like, you ain't really getting the slapping sound if you tripping.
Yeah.
So yeah,
slapping
the box.
Just the sound. Okay.
Yeah. The box.
Your cousin called it yappy dog. That's
the yappy dog. Somebody yelping. Yeah, it's just a dog. They out there yipping. I be trying to think of some shit I tell my kids, you know. And then slap boxing.
Okay, slap boxing. I like it. Go ahead, Yellow. What you got? You said you had terrible.
My intrusive thought just definitely won. All right, so bear with me. I'm gonna call it the acknowledge me.
Okay.
Is where you take one finger and you stick it in her when she on her period.
That's crazy.
The bloodline. Jesus Christ.
Okay, Saltburn. Saltburn energy. Let's go.
Not the bloodline, bro. This intrusive thought for the win.
It definitely
Intrusive
won.
thought
It
for the win.
definitely won. We all lost.
Grip control. Okay, and they got the grip control. I mean, I'm not saying you have the grip control. I'm just saying that that's your turn.
A little bit of hair on my chinny chin chin.
Yeah, you only got a little bit left now, man. Still more. You
it'll
shaved down immensely.
You
barely left anything. It's still way more.
It's you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Only wears more than one coat. Wonder if it's what.
I was gonna say painting's already a sexual term.
Yeah.
I don't want to know what it means.
We do now.
Nope.
Come on, Brie.
Well, when two men who love each other very much have.
Nope. You're right. You're right. You're right. How right you were.
You're gonna learn to listen.
But again, I couldn't figure out why this moment bothered me because, like I said,
he started playing the video. Don't dissociate right back into the video.
When two men that love each other very much. Yep.
No, go ahead. Because if I got to tear the bloodline, we got to hear this.
Now I'm only thinking about husband and dad.
When the husband and dad love each other very much.
Oh no.
Well, you really should do some prep if you're gonna be getting bent. You want to clean very good so you don't, paint. So you don't paint. Because you leave streets.
Oh no! No. Mm-hmm. That is not what that means. I refuse. No.
Rashad said,
no.
You're like that lady on Get Out. No.
No, I wasn't ready either. She's like, because you got to clean. Okay, I'm with her. Like, got to clean. Because you leave streaks. Oh no.
Okay. He said, when two men love each other very much or lock eyes in a truck stop.
Yeah, that's backfire. No.
Oh shit.
Oh,
y'all can thank Twan for telling me that.
Oh no, No, why'd you put a name to it? Now I got a name in the face.
He was telling me what the term meant. Somebody had posted a meme.
My mind automatically associated that.
You don't know. He's like, you don't know what that. He sent me a meme, and I was like, I don't get it. He was like, you never heard that? I was like, no, I don't know what you mean. And he's like,
my God, thank you. Oh God, like now I'm putting paint. I'm putting paint. Jesus Christ,
it's a meme.
Oh God.
It was a Beyonce.
Oh man. Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
2 for 2.
New term. Who this? You know what? Between that and Good Time Garden, you have really done a lot this week.
Thank you. I'm trying to
the most.
Y'all can blame King because we've been beefing since Monday. So if you want this to end, then
come on.
Tell him to say sorry. That's all he got to do.
He need to hurry up, come home.
He said he need to hurry up. He don't need to come home. He need to say sorry.
Dude.
Okay.
He just need to say sorry. He don't even got to come home. He just say sorry.
That's it.
No.
That's it. That's all it takes. This could go on for weeks.
Damn. Stand
it's gonna be like the reports. It's gonna be like the reports from Fallujah when the motherfucking motherfuckers reporting Day 68 of bombs over Afghanistan. Today's fighting was less, but casualties were still a mix.
Yes. Y'all are just casualties of war.
Man, there have been no
Ain't got nothing
ceasefire
else to
talks.
do. I've been on sprints,
Look,
games to play. They just sending me weird shit. Okay, I play.
look, you see that glow in the dark, or that you know how they show that footage where it's all green, but you see the bombs just going off in the back a little bit. Them little shots. That's all I can just visualize right now.
Mm-hmm. But the crazy part though is seeing Bree so comfortable. Like she's like that news that like the war correspondent, like all that stuff flying over their head, and they ain't flinching, ain't ducking. She's like, it's going for weeks.
Elementary school just blew up. It'd be like that.
that's the level of war zone. It'd be there sometimes though.
It'd be like that. That's why I'm
day 40, like day 45.
Man,
we tired.
No apologies in sight. But the shells keep hammering.
Just being petty. You started.
Oh my God.
No treaty negotiations have been scheduled yet.
We had one treaty negotiation, but I declined.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that if you didn't say sorry.
So until an acknowledgement of
sources say
y'all can't even negotiate.
Sources say
not really. I mean, I'll listen to whatever you got to say, but
sources say the insurgents.
No.
What do you mean? I definitely start fights.
Right, that's what I said.
Definitely start fights. I know when I start fights.
There we go.
I wouldn't be this adamant. I wouldn't be this adamant if I started this fight. I wouldn't be as adamant.
I know how this war story played out, nigga. The insurgents refused to go on the attack.
I did not start this. I did not start this one. He flew his planes into my Twin Towers. So I'm just going to be dropping bombs until we smoke out the leader.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
him. Mission accomplished.
I'm just saying, until we get, what was his name? Osama?
Oh, yeah, Osama, yeah. Well, you are mad. You ever say, I started it out loud?
Why would I have to say I started it out loud when I'm
Yeah, she does.
I know when I start fighting.
She definitely
have an internal monologue of like, I should just let it go. Nope. Gonna go start a fight. Like, I know when
right. That's why
I'm gonna go start a fight.
That's why I can appreciate Bree being like our friend and being as transparent with us, because she's definitely told us when she's been on bullshit too.
Oh yeah, that's true. Now I think Red's question is, do you tell King when you be on bullshit? Like, it's one thing to tell us
because I'm
coming. But do you say it? Do you admit it? Do you verbalize like, dang, King, I was tripping? That sounds like a no. That crunch sound like a no. That crunch sound like I would never say that out loud. I would never say that out loud.
Remember she asked if it was loud earlier.
Like, it's like, no, like, do you need to tell the sun it's bright?
Yeah.
The sun don't want you to tell it it's bright.
So you don't need to know the King is sorry. He don't need to tell you that.
What's known need not be said.
Right. If I come in here with a certain energy, you already know I'm on bullshit. Well, I gotta say it. Typically, if he knows that, he don't even really engage too much. Give me a little bit. He'll be like, nah. Yeah, that was a dumb question because I'm starting to fight. You know,
afterwards, obviously not up front. Nobody says it up front.
But if I came
you've been called out for being on dumb.
Called out? What's that like?
After babe, you was tripping. You like, you know what? I might have misunderstood you. I was tripping. You like that. I might have misunderstood what you were saying, or I might have jumped to a conclusion, or I might have had the wrong impression. Is there any of that?
Oh, like I'll eat it. Like if you talk to me
Okay.
and you like, I'll eat it. I'll be
Yeah.
like, oh, okay. But typically it's not, I'm very intentional. Like, so I feel like I'm not really an emotional, like, I don't typically have huge swings.
You're reasonable. It's not. Yeah, it's not about nothing. It's not about nothing.
Yeah, so typically, like, I'm not gonna have like start a fight because I'm just like overwhelmed or like in an emotional space.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. That's just weird for me because I'm not really a reactive person. So
Yeah,
I'm never really doing anything and not aware of it. That's when I'm like,
yeah, you're not this person. You're not this person.
No.
Yeah.
Because one, I'll find something to do. But if I'm really mad at you, I would definitely be comfortable with confronting you and be like, yep.
Yeah, gotcha.
We finna fight.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So you're not gonna, like you said, your intentionality is saying, I wouldn't have anything to like confess because I intentionally chose whatever tact I chose. Like it wasn't just randomly, I'm trying to start something with you. It was like there's a
no, I'm not passive aggressive.
And I'm choosing now to address it.
Right.
Got you.
And I'm not passive aggressive. So
got you. That makes sense. That's all dope. I like that.
Yeah, I'm really aggressive. Cat knows.
I'm
bored, so I want to see if it takes to make him swing on me. I'm never out to make a man swing on me. I'm 5'2". Yeah. I'm like 135 pounds now, but I'm not trying to make a man swing on me.
That's smart.
You could laugh. It's okay. Don't cover your face. Don't cover your face. Let it go. Let it breathe. Let the laugh. Remove both hands. Just laugh. It's okay.
Wait, that sounds like Greg and sex.
You no, like okay. Damn. Don't cover your face. Don't cover your face. Let it go. Let it breathe. Let the laugh. Remove both hands. Just laugh.
Damn. Wow.
But again, I couldn't figure out why this moment bothered me because, like I said, I never solicited a sex worker, and I am faithful to my wife. So I was like, "What is going on?" And then I realized it's because this is the moment I learned
you can laugh,
I love my
cover
wife more than she loves me, and that hurts. Because, like I said earlier, marriage is a.
I loved her more than she loves me, and it hurts. Now, do you think men and women love differently? And if so, who do you think has a truer version of love? Now, we've been in this relationship space for like at least 3 years.
Yeah.
And then we have our own independent life experience. Who do men and women love differently? And if so, which one is closer to what we think love is?
Yeah, I don't think it's more gender specific, but y'all emotional creatures. So but y'all don't know y'all emotional creatures. So
excuse me?
Weird. Y'all emotional creatures.
Excuse me?
Yeah, men are emotional creatures. So y'all be on that crash out love. So that's a different type. I don't think it's the more true. And people have different ways they love too. So I don't know if it's gendered. But I do find that men generally are like, I'm a tough it out. Like y'all have that like temperance, long suffering kind of love.
Yeah.
Building.
Sacrificial.
Yeah, like a very sacrificial kind of love.
Suffer and be dutiful. And
it's not a mindset. It's an understanding of what we getting ourselves into. It's a long suffering process sometimes.
And see, that's the kind of shit that I'd be like, I'm graduating from marriage. Like if you come in like I'm just gonna graduate eventually. I'm just gonna graduate.
Just because you have the self-awareness of being the problem doesn't mean being the problem is less of a problem. You just know you're the problem.
I don't think it's like, I don't think having a long suffering mindset of love as a sacrifice is good or bad. I just think that that's more like how men are. I think women are that way with their children, obviously, because they're like, we can't get away from them anyway. But I don't think that's how we see love. Like we more about like desire and like giving resources. So I don't know. I do think there's some views on what's different. Like we do based on how much you ascribe to gender roles, then you gonna fall into more of those. But then there's some people like me who don't really ascribe to gender roles like that. So it's a struggle though, because I feel like King's more like traditional in that way, like long suffering, sacrificial love. And I'd be like, boy, don't nobody want your roasted body on the fucking pit, bitch. Like, I am not trying to eat you for dinner. Please get up, get out of the fucking pit. You can put a lamb in there, like get out. Ain't nobody trying to sacrifice you. Get out. Like, come back over here. So
That makes sense.
we argue about that all the time.
I like that. What about you, Yellow? What you think?
What's the specific question again?
Do you think men and women love differently? And if so, who has a truer version of love?
I don't think we love different. I just think we respond to heartbreak differently.
Okay.
You know what I'm
What you
saying? Men don't want to get their heart broke because we know that kind of hardens us to this point of where we just become either useless or really fucking mean to women. Like we either withdraw and it becomes negative and hateful, or we engage in.
You talking about negative and hateful? Dang. Like,
yeah. Or you become like this, just as like this man whore almost.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of chicks can go that direction, but they don't.
Mm-hmm.
They still almost find a way to believe in love because they'll show get with a nigga that ain't shit and love him to death. No matter how much he break our heart.
That's a good point.
We don't be too much too quick to be on there. We take that shit and be fucked up. That shit break our psyche.
So morbid. Men talk about relationships so morbidly sometimes.
I mean,
no, that's why. I mean, no, because I don't think it's a conscious understanding that men go through that. Hence, why motherfuckers used to be like, "Who hurt you?" Like some bitch. Because that's why that was a shame tactic, because we wasn't supposed to be hurt by relationships. Yet and still, that's what created most of the men that motherfuckers can't say. And that's why you hear that's why you hear motherfuckers like Nick Cannon and Akon saying that they had to become the bad guys because the chick didn't appreciate the good guys. Now the nigga got 12 kids out here, and Neo out here with his baby mama talking about you having all these freak offs. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I do think men internalize a failed relationship. Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be on that crash out look.
It's hard.
Like, men are like buckled in for the long haul. So when that doesn't happen, I think it's like a very harder for men to kind of come back from that. Because as far as I feel like most men feel like, oh, there's nothing we can't come back from or work through. Like, I think men really believe that more than women. I don't think women feel that way. I don't feel that way. So, like, I think men just kind of have that mindset in it and just kind of like, I'm going to suffer through this if I have to because it's where I want to be. But I also believe there's a bit of that kind of fear anxiety loop in that if that's how you come in thinking that that's how it's supposed to be, then you just end up suffering to some degree.
I agree with that.
And I love my wife more than she loves me. And that hurts. Because like I said earlier, marriage is a job, and we are managers at this marriage. And our primary job is to meet each other's needs. My wife has emotional needs I have to meet every single day. I have to talk to my wife every single day. And I don't mean casual conversation. That's easy. No, this is put my phone away. Make deep eye contact. Emotional engagement, thoughtful response. Remember the name of every one of her dumbass coworkers. Even though she barely liked them bitches. But I do it every day because when you're married, it is your job to meet your partner's needs. But if I can be honest, I'm not always in the mood. For whatever reason. I had a long week of work. I have a headache. I'm feeling gassy.
So I'm gonna ask a next question before I get the If a person walks away because they realize they aren't relationship ready yet, do you see the gesture is honorable or selfish? I'll let y'all go first.
Go ahead, crash out. 29. Crash out, kill.
You better, bitch, you better get ready. Yeah, bitch, you better get ready.
Dang,
because you in a relationship. How you gonna talk about I ain't in a relationship? You in a relationship.
Bitch, we here.
Right, we here now.
You already in the car. I'm going down the freeway. But you gonna just jump out?
Right.
Let me pull over and let you out gently. Nah, I ain't stopping.
Tuck and roll.
Right. Fuck.
I feel like that's a bitch move, honestly. Like I try to be pretty level-headed, but I if someone said it to me, I could just feel in myself that my aggressive side would come out.
Mm-hmm.
Like in that confrontation, because I feel like they would say that to me to try to give themselves a lame ass excuse for why they don't want to be with me, and I just would not be buying it. I'd be like, girl, like, so you don't want to be with me? Because what does relationship ready mean? Like you in a relationship with me, so you not ready for me? Am I too much for you? Like, is our dynamic not working? Like you gonna have to use your words. Because saying I'm not relationship ready when you been in a relationship with me, you not ready for me. So when you gonna be ready? Can you tell me 3 months, 6? What's okay? If we talking about readiness, what do you need to get ready? You gotta prep. You gotta go to boot camp. Got to go to training camp. See, then I would roll into being an asshole. That's how it would start. Yeah. Then it would slowly just snowball into me being facetious and condescending.
Yeah, and see, I'm the opposite of these are the terror twins right here. These are the terror twins, and I'm not trying to terrorize nobody. If you tell me that you're not ready, whether we're in a relationship, like, because maybe you just realize, okay, this is over. Rashawn has more needs than I am currently equipped to meet. Like, I just don't, like, he's talking about relationship or marriage is work, and I have to meet the person's needs. I'm like, dang, I can't or I won't meet this person's needs. I'd rather you tell me than to do the stuff we talked about earlier. Like you just let me keep going. You just let me keep pouring in, thinking it's a relationship, but you're not ready, and you're pulling back and retreating. Don't do that. So whether it's before, like dating, like, nah, I thought we were feeling each other, but I realized that there's needs I really just don't feel like meeting, or I'm not equipped, or I can't, my triggers are too sensitive still. That's cool. That's great in the dating phase. If you've already gotten kind of connected with somebody, I'd still rather hear it. I'm not going to react. I'm not going to be super retaliatory like the terror twins, because they both said they would terrorize you and be angered and vengeful. I'm not that. I'd rather know, because I don't want to waste any more. Like, the moment you know, let me know so that I can go. Like, that moment, let me know. Let me out. That's my thing.
Okay, she said she mean before the relationship. I mean, I really don't care. You can still get out of my face with that bullshit though. Talking about you ain't relationship ready.
Hey,
what the fuck is you talking to me for?
Hey, they enjoyed your company. They saw you as shaved and cleaned up. And you had that little.
I'm 37 years old. Get the fuck away
there.
from me enjoying my damn company.
Yeah, you
my company ain't for you to be enjoying.
You had the little Hitler stash, and they was
people
like,
are saying like it's honest. It's not honest. It's a fucking cop out. Like, get the
Yeah.
ball.
That's an
Say
honest
what the
cop
issue
out.
is.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
but
not
like that's fine.
relationship ready.
If that's the best thing you could come up with your cowardice, pussy lace, bitch made self, that's fine.
Right.
But don't pretend like
Because
I have to pretend like that is actually the real reason.
Like that's an actual real fucking reason. Because
you mean the introspective reason, like the detail. You want the nuance, the detail. Like,
I want the root.
I'm triggered because of my childhood trauma, and every time you go out the door, I feel abandoned. That's what you're talking about.
Like,
you want
something
that
like
bullshit.
Honestly, but like no, because
you're not society. You're not societally ready then.
Well,
you're not ready for society then.
to say I'm not relationship ready when you're in a relationship to meet with me, this is like one of those things where sometimes people do things and they don't understand why they get the response they get. And I was watching a therapist watch two people talking. So they were engaged on Love is Blind. And he was like, I'm just a boy who wants to love a girl. And she was like, that's fucking weird to say to the person you're engaged to. Like, you're in front of the person who supposedly loves you. And you like depersonalize it and say, I'm just a boy who wants to love a girl. So depersonalizing it and saying, I'm not relationship ready when you've been in a relationship with me is an asshole move. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's depersonalizing the relationship. So let's bring it back to us and tell me what it is about me that you're not ready to deal with. Or if there's a fear that's making you feel like you're not ready to fully commit to me, or merging our lives is proven to be more difficult than you thought and you just aren't ready for that, be specific. Don't tell me I'm not ready for a relationship when you're in a relationship with me, because I'm going to go into asshole mode if you don't give me more details.
Yeah.
That's vague.
Yep.
That's meaningless and capricious. Arbitrary.
Nah. Let's see. I'm gonna say I definitely disagree, because for me it's not depersonalized, because they said I'm not ready. So it's still personal to them. They just haven't given specifics. So I'm with you. It's vague.
Give me
but my thing is,
yeah.
they've told me, for me, like for Rashawn, they've told me what I need to know. They cannot commit to this relationship in the capacity that I need. That's the only thing I need to know to make my decision. Now, if we want to have a conversation further because I care about this person and want to see what's best for them, we can talk about that, and maybe we can talk, and like I can encourage you to go to whatever.
Yeah, this isn't about them staying with me. Like, I'm not trying to say you got to stay with me, but I'm just saying if that's all you say to me, you're getting an asshole response. We don't have to be together, but like it just feels like it's very like, I'm not ready for a relationship. I hope you're gonna be all right. I'm gonna go on my way. You're gonna get an asshole.
I'll be all right. Yeah, I'll be all right.
Especially if you put it to me, especially if you say it in that I'm not relationship ready. Bitch, get your trying to make it sound better than what the fuck it is. Because contrary to popular belief, Bo, just because you saying I and you trying to be like it's not you, it's me type deal, still don't mean that it's a fucking it still don't mean it ain't a crock of fucking bullshit.
And it's not useful. I feel like it's not useful if you really
it ain't
care
useful.
about me. It would be better for me to understand what about our dynamic wasn't working for you, even if you still go your own way. I'm not gonna make you try to stay.
Because if
but I feel like if you care about me, it would be helpful for me to kind of know what you really actually meant. Yeah.
Because if this situation was ideal, we wouldn't be here right now. You would be absolutely relationship ready. Most people find a way to be relationship ready if they meet the person that fucking fit everything they wanted. So people kill me when they say they ain't relationship. It's the person.
With me,
it is them. It's never you, it's me. Unless you're cheating on that person, unless you treating that person real bad, you don't just break up with nobody because I just don't want relationship right now. No, you on some bullshit. Fuck you.
Nah, I hear y'all.
I'm smothering.
And there's a point to what y'all saying, and I wanna not like push back on. I wanna dig into that a little bit. But I would always admire, like not admire. There's a respect and an admiration to somebody that has to, because again, like I told you, the greatest violation for me is to let me keep going in a relationship that you checked out of. So that's the person that's saving me from that. So if disrespect for me is like letting me keep going and you're not there, respect is letting me know you're checking out. It's like for me, that's the height of respect for me. So I admire that. And it takes courage to admit that, because most people are non-conflict. They don't want conflict. They don't want confrontation. And it's easier to be dishonest. So for somebody to be honest, be like, I'm not ready. Cool. Thank you so much. You're saving me some time, energy, investment. But the pushback I have for y'all is y'all stance. Y'all stance is the one that gives incentive for people to lie and never tell you. Because if y'all gonna lash out as an asshole, I'm going my asshole. But if you go on your asshole behavior when I'm telling you I'm not ready for a relationship, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you anything else that's heavy or hard for me. I'm not going to tell the next person, and then I'm just going to keep in a relationship that I don't want to be in because I don't want to conflict, or I'm going to ghost. Like we create these behaviors. Like, are y'all okay being the person that creates the thing that we said we didn't like?
Because most people are very avoidant, and I think that avoidant behaviors, people don't understand when they're being avoidant. I think some
Right.
people learn to push themselves only to a certain point, but it's still very avoidant. Like it's
Yeah.
still avoidant behavior to just be like,
Mhm.
I'm just not ready, and like pull away from the person who in this situation you were already in a relationship with them. So it's still a very like avoidant behavior, and people react negatively if they've been invested to that kind of behavior. So I think a lot of people don't, especially avoiding people who feel like they're always keeping the peace, they're always being honest, I'm just being straightforward. Like they never understand why sometimes they get that energy, but it's because they don't know. They're just like, well, I'm being honest and I'm being straightforward. And it's like, but you're also being very like dodgy and vague. So like, I don't mind it being an opening statement. Like, I'm not ready for a relationship. But if you were already trying it with me, you obviously felt like I was worth the time investment at first. It's okay you changed your mind. But if you still felt like I was a good person and it's really not a me thing, I don't see the harm. Why would you not give me that feedback of like what it was?
Got you.
So it's not, that could be an opening statement. I'm not going to wig out if that's just the opening statement to start the conversation. But I do expect to hear like,
you want more detail.
Did I smother you? Like, do our lifestyles just not work together? Like, do you just miss being single? I expect to hear that. If I don't get that,
I get you. If they try to leave it as I'm not relationship ready, and well, it's been nice knowing you.
Sorry to waste your time.
Have a nice life. That's when you're gonna get the ass up.
Because it's like it's not you, it's me kind of thing.
And then just trying to walk away like and leaving it there. Like I'm with you.
I'm coming for you.
In my mind, I'm assuming that I had a baked in assumption that as adults who are in a relationship, we're going to have a further conversation about that. But you're right. If somebody just left it there, like, you know what?
I don't think I'm ready for this.
If that's
but it's also implied that you're not supposed to question it either.
Is it implied?
Because it's
baked in assumption?
because it's their decision. That's why they don't go into the. That's why the real, because we already know it's something that this person is doing. Because like I said, if the ideal situation was generated, then we wouldn't be here. So it's something that you're not getting from the partner that's making you come to the realization that I guess I'm just not relationship ready. Instead of understanding that this situation ain't it. You just trying to make it seem like I'm just not ready for a relationship, period. No, it's just this situation. Because if the situation was ideal, you would be fine. So that's why the whole idea of saying relationship ready, well, bitch, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
What if
you just wasn't this relationship ready?
What if this like the third time? This like the way they're feeling. They go on to explain it to you like every time I get to this point in a relationship, I get extremely scared and I start to sabotage and this isn't the first time. It's happened the last two people I had a long-term relationship with. When I got to year 2, I wanted to run. So it's me. It's not you, because again, this is the third time.
So you decide till now to realize that shit? You decide till now to realize that shit.
They don't feel until
Yellow said you
done it twice.
Into a shitty contract. You didn't realize.
No, I'm saying, but you decide till now, right? That this is a pattern that you have, and now you decide that you want to fix your life. You choose till now is when you want to fix the pattern in your life.
You have to
get
see
the fuck
pattern.
Out of here.
And wait, has to be a pattern. So
hold on, and again, like I said, self-awareness of the problem, self-awareness of you being the problem doesn't lessen you being the problem. So you mean to tell me after 2 times of this problem happening, and you're now telling me that you're aware of this problem happening, you're about to do the dumb shit again as you're telling me that this is the thing that you have? Fuck you. You're really getting yeeted now, because now you're telling me that this is a pattern. I know it's a problem, and I'm not going to, and this is exactly why I hate it. This is exactly why I hate it. You found the thing that triggered me. You're telling me this is a problem. You recognize it's a problem, and yet instead of not doing the thing, you do the thing and create the problem anyway. So now you're basically deleting the game file because now it feels personal. Now, because you knew you had the problem. You knew this situation was going to come up, and you're doing the thing. You're sitting here telling me that's a problem? You know that's what I say. Self-awareness can eat a dick sometimes, because all that self-work, work on self, all that phony ass enlightenment is just basically I'm going to try to tell you something that is going to excuse the bullshit I'm on. So when Buddy was like, yeah, people just use I want to say zodiac signs to excuse bad behavior. It's basically self-awareness is the same thing too. I'm gonna passive aggressively call out my self-awareness, so you'll either have to be okay with the problem, because people always seem to know what their problem is, but they don't ever change it. That's why motherfuckers is always talking about they're always healing. Dude, just stop doing the shit. It's really not hard to stop doing the shit, especially if you sit around talking about this is my problem, this is how I am, but then the shit just go, man, look.
Hey, listen, we just found a great question. If you're dating somebody, ask them this question and see their response. Ask them this question and see their response. Because you just saw three different temperaments about this question. I love the right question can bring the right thing out of somebody. Let you know, like, hey, I can't. Nope.
Rashawn's just happy that you're not wasting his time no more. We don't even care about the feedback. I'm just like, I mean, you can go, but I'm gonna need that survey.
Yeah. You need the exit survey.
I need the exit interview.
The exit interview is not necessary for me. It's appreciated. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like for me,
very useful. I think I think it's valuable. And like as somebody who was in a relationship with me, I do value your perspective of like how you experience me. That's the other reason I would be pissed off if you didn't give a fuck enough to give me nothing. Cause I still will value like your experience of me, you know? And I want to hear that. I want to hear what it was, because that could be like a dynamic thing that maybe it could help me. Like if somebody's kind of the same, maybe this dynamic just isn't good for me. Maybe I have a tendency to make certain archetypes feel certain things that I'm not aware of. So I really would want that feedback. Like that's why I would be pissed about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was no glasses, Greg, unless he took them off just to try to make you a liar. He might have took them off just to try to make you a liar. That's a good follow-up question. Do you see him as owing you that explanation?
They don't owe me that. They don't owe me that. But if I was in a relationship with you, it just feels like, you know, if I do ask, sometimes it's clear. If you've been having a lot of confrontation leading up to it, you may already know. But if it's kind of just like out of the blue, like they being real in their head about it, and they just like, I'm already like out of nowhere, then I would kind of want to know. But nobody owes you anything.
Tell me that shit week one. We got a whole thing where I was asking you. I asked you how you feel. Yeah, you did. If this is a pattern that you've been doing every time around this, that's what triggered me a lot. Is that he said, "Oh, well, she come around and she tell you they do, motherfuckers do." Because if you talking about you ain't relationship ready, boy, get the fuck out of here. Then somebody told you that thing. Then that means somebody told you that you weren't relationship ready. Because if you see, I had this thing with my ex, right? That I always knew she was talking to somebody about our shit when she started using phrases that was outside of her lexicon. Yeah. So the second you say you ain't relationship ready, and I'm saying it that way because it's presented that way. Relationship ready. And we already in this, I'm.
And be like, what does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean? Right? What the fuck does that mean?
I'm with you. If that's a new phrase, that sounds like kind of like therapy speak or somebody else talking. I
also thought it was weird when people were just kind of like when people are weird about people talking to other people about their relationship. I mean, there's always a risk that the person you're talking to could have ulterior motives or give you bad advice.
Or bad advice.
But I always think that was weird when people were like, "Don't be talking to other people about this." Fuck out of here.
You need somebody else to talk to.
No. I'm talking about when they're the source, right? If you're going to somebody else and not me, that's the difference. If you're going to somebody else and me also, if we're talking about it and you're going to somebody else, that's something different. But if your whole filter on what's going on is how everybody else sees it, then that's an absolute problem.
That's past interference.
Yeah, if they're not talking to you at all, then that means they don't feel safe with you anyway. So.
Right.
My opinion don't register for shit, but everybody else's how they see it and I can definitely go on that, because your responses to me, your unrelenting responses to me are words that you never used before. I swear that shit triggered me all the fucking. You talking about pissed off? Ooh, that shit would get me every time. Because I know you talking to somebody else. You ain't even that bright to come up with that term. Stop it.
You said you done came home with a whole new nomenclature.
Yeah, because
Right.
also they could. I mean, I can think of a few reasons why someone say they not relationship ready, and it's not like super personal, like on their own personal reasons. Like if somebody was leaving single, or they just like, I just don't have the capacity to consider another person, just maybe because my life is real crazy right now, or maybe they enjoy being single and they're like, I kind of it's like I enjoy being alone. Like there are some legitimate reasons that are not about you specifically. Just what relationships require in general, that someone could decide that I think they're not ready for. And maybe they thought they was, but they was like, oh shit, nah. Like I'm actually good on it. So like I'm not. He said not relationship ready. Yeah. But that's the other thing. To some degree, the Yella is valid though, because if you're not relationship ready, so you're not gonna get in a relationship with somebody.
The pattern had to emerge in my life, and it wasn't the first person, and it wasn't the first 10 days.
No, it's
but you ain't finna let me be number 3.
Well, sometimes
to where you figure
3.
it out.
Somebody's going to be number 3. Somebody's got to be the third person.
Right, but guess what?
Somebody's going to be the pattern emergence.
Yeah.
Right. So instead of seeing the pattern and doing something different, you do the same thing.
No, they may just decide I don't need
and
to
I'm
start
supposed to
pulling people into a relationship.
No, you did the same thing because you realize you leave relationships for no reason other than you get this itch. So instead of realizing, okay, well, it's just me and it's just this thing and I could probably get through it, because guess what? You've restarted a relationship twice after that. So getting in a relationship and starting in a relationship and being in a relationship ain't the problem. It's something that happens or something that's required of you that makes you see a boundary that you can't get past. And that is what pisses me off because, right. I think it's a lack of effort because most people don't want to do the little thing that's going to be the sacrifice that pulls a relationship together, because it's certain stuff that's got to be fucking done. So for you to say you're not relationship ready out of the, oh, I just figured it out, or it's a pattern. Yeah, you about close to getting mushed.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I am the person. Like I'm that person. Like literally in my life, it took like to the third person. I'm like, okay. Once I was like, I'm done here. I was like, this is a pattern. After I ended like with the third person, I'm like, I see the pattern now. And I didn't even have the benefit myself of understanding what was going on. I just knew there was a problem and it was my side because the same thing emerged. So it's like, okay, I don't want to keep doing this to another human being because they didn't do anything to deserve that. So them being in a relationship that I'm not going to invest in is disrespectful and dishonest. But also me looking for a fourth person to do this to would also be disrespectful, dishonest, and then I would be adding in selfish. Like me staying in a relationship just to have a relationship, that would have been so selfish on my part. Or me continuing to go through that cycle would have been so selfish. And I couldn't do that and look at myself in the mirror. So I completely hear what you're saying. But I'm also just advocating for the person that it takes a minute. Because the first person, you're never going to see a pattern with the first person. The second one, you may think it might be a coincidence. By the third one, if the exact same thing happens, there's something there that you have to look at within yourself.
Especially when they all different, especially when they different too. Because that was saying for me, I had to date different type of people. Dating different type of people and seeing myself in different situations is where I can figure out the core of me. Even just a pattern. Like, okay, this comes into every relationship though. So this is me.
I'm cool.
And so somebody had to be the one to catch that shit.
Catch that fade.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But what you ain't finna do is tell me. And then still do it. No, you're not finna tell me and then still do it.
The pattern isn't the breaking up. They may just like
that is the thing though. Right. No, that is the thing. Right.
In this scenario, it was.
Right. That is the thing. Right. I'm not relationship ready, which means you have a pattern of ending relationships because you find yourself incapable of getting over this hump.
I think that would be an addition to the scenario, because
that's a good way to.
The scenario she said there was not this is something they always do. It just may be like we don't know if this is the first person, second person, third person they dated. Like in her scenario, she didn't put nothing about like, oh, this has happened over and over again. I think Rashawn entered that in.
Right. No, that's what I was responding to. Yeah. That's what I was responding to. I was like, that's what would make it worse. But from her thing, I'm just saying, if you make that known from the beginning, like you said, you know when you ain't relationship ready, but don't wait till you get in the middle of a relationship.
You don't know.
Or
sometimes you may not know at the beginning. Like sometimes I think some people before they get wisdom, I think that some people look at every situation as its own situation. You know what I mean? And so even if they thought like, oh, I've had this issue with another person, this is a whole new person. Or some people think that some people don't know what it takes to be in a relationship completely until they're in it. Like, because there is no one size fits all. What is a relationship? Everybody's gonna expect different things and bring different things. And I think sometimes like you could get into a relationship with somebody, try it on for size, and then realize like, yeah, but once again, I still believe that it's gonna be that I think you owe a person specific reason why you're not relationship ready with them. I think for them, it would be more considerate to say, I'm not relationship ready. Like, I don't think me and you, like, I'm not ready for what a relationship with you will require. Maybe you've realized you just don't have the capacity to feel a need. Maybe you've realized they have, because most people aren't expressing their expectations or desires like straightforward. So sometimes you just got to get in that shit, and then you realize, oh, you want this, and I don't have that capacity. You know, I'm not ready for this, like, or I can't do it. But I still think that's a cop out to say you're just generally not relationship ready.
Just generally, like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
just be like, well, I've realized that maybe you have a need, and I just don't have the capacity to meet it. For
relationships just aren't for me. Maybe I'm just not meant to be with nobody because I'm just not ready for a relationship. Bitch, you're in one.
Yeah, you already in one. So why are you talking in the third person?
Right.
That's basically like talking in the third person, and that's weird.
Man.
So, but yeah,
if somebody took a job and was like, I can't handle this workload.
Well, that's what I was talking about. Like, I think that because a lot of people aren't straightforward about their desires and expectations.
But nigga, you knew you couldn't handle the workload when you got the job description. You did. Some jobs are super very obvious though. No, some jobs, but guess what though? But it's a relationship. It's a relationship. It's not like no. It's not like a lot of jobs. A relationship is a relationship. Now
it takes two people, and people do not say, I expect you to, like, no one gets in a relationship and has the conversation. Oh, this is what I expect of you. I expect for you to rub my back when I come home from work. I expect you to bring my plates when you cook because that makes me feel loved and wanted. I expect you to, when I go to family functions, I expect you to come to all of them because I want to make sure that you're like, people don't talk like that and people don't do shit like that. So a lot of times you just have to walk it out with that person and glean over time that this is the shit they want. And sometimes you realize that you don't have the capacity for it. And they may not accept that, but you be like, maybe I grew up in an environment where they're so foreign to me that if you don't explicitly tell me, I'm not gonna do that shit. And they don't want to tell you because if they have to tell you, it's not genuine. And then you realize, like, I don't have the capacity for this shit. Like, that's something that happens all the time.
And what I would say, Yella, like, to your point, because you said something about effort. What made me realize I wasn't relationship ready was because I realized God did not make the woman that would make me willing to give the effort necessary. And at that point, I was like, I'm not relationship ready. He never built her. Just hasn't happened. That would make me effort.
Don't exist, or I ain't.
It doesn't exist. You couldn't relationships. I don't care how beautiful, how rich. I'm going to flake out. Eventually, I'm just not going to care. Oprah can come with the $2 billion. Eventually, I'm not washing the dishes today. I'm not going to just act. Yeah, there's certain efforts I'm not going to sustain to maintain a relationship simply just to have the relationship. And I realized that about myself, but it took a minute. So you're right. It is about effort. And some people have to realize that they just don't care enough about relationships, or they just like asexual, aromantic, whatever it is. They just don't
have the capacity.
Yeah.
And you can't always make yourself have the capacity. But that's why I think it's a faulty thing when people talking like, if you love me, you do it. And it's like, some shit you just ain't going to have the capacity.
I'm going to be straight up with you. And then I got to take a quick break. I don't know how long I'm going to pick up that.
Yeah.
But a lot of times that I've heard that statement, it's been from people who was really full of shit. Like I ain't never heard nobody use the I'm not relationship ready that didn't end up in another relationship in like 6 months.
I get you.
Yeah.
So a lot of times it's used as a cop out. It's used as a, like I said, if you're talking about motherfuckers sitting up at the table and you've been having this conversation with this chick that y'all been dating and y'all speaking about relationships, and then she tells you I'm not relationship ready. Okay, that makes sense. You're not ready to be in a relationship. You haven't started one. We haven't got. That seems to be like the reasonable point. I can hear that because we're talking about relationships. But at the same time, that should be a cop out because don't nothing actually be wrong. They just don't want to do the thing that would get them over the hump. A lot of times it'd be feeling like the give up thing. Because I get it. Everybody don't have the capacity. But we also got to understand and address the situations where people use that as a way of getting out of actually putting in work. Because like I said, not to like say nothing against what you were saying, but we also have made it so leisurely and so casual to not have to put in the effort either. Mm-hmm. We've made it so okay, well, I can't force you to do nothing. Yeah, but if I can't force you to do it, then you would have to want to do it. And it's too many reasons to not want to do it. It's y'all coming up with so many reasons. You don't have the capacity, this, that, and the other. You can find reasons. You can generate so many reasons to not want to do it. But nobody can find a reason to want to do it. And that's the problem.
Yeah. That's why families aren't together. Like that's literally the reason. Because people used to have to be together to sustain their life. You needed the family unit to sustain. Like you needed hands, you needed children to keep the farm going, to subsistence. Like you needed other hands to maintain. We don't need that anymore. Like a woman doesn't need a man to maintain her lifestyle. She doesn't need his finances. She can have a job. Like so, the need is gone. So you have to want it. And most people, we don't really even like each other. Like dude said here, he's like, my wife is super compassionate. She would fight this dude if I asked her to, but I don't like her all the time. A lot of times we just don't even want each other. Like the whole red pill thing we talked about earlier, the men and women, we don't even like each other generally. So we don't really generally like each other as humans. Like even Greg is like, what if she had two cooters and no mouth, which means I can have twice the sex, but I don't have to hear her talk. Like this dude said, he doesn't even want to hear his wife talk. Like it's too much. Like I don't feel like it all the time. We don't really enjoy each other's company. And the need is gone. So there's no want, no need. Who's going to fight for something they don't want, no need, which leads to the question before you go. And they ask, so would you ever fight to help her through it if you had strong feelings? So she's having those feelings of, I'm not relationship ready. Would you fight to help her through her struggles?
I would just fight her.
And on that note, crash out there, everybody.
You asked me at the wrong time, and now I'm at 94.3 negativity. I would cuss our ass the fuck out right now. Because you want to know why? I would say that to say this. I would try, but I know it would fail because, like most things, they fail. Like having to fight with somebody through that. That's it. It's nah, hell no.
So damn, he can't help you through it, and you can't leave.
No, because what am I supposed to help you with? You making it a you problem. What am I supposed to help you with?
Yeah, let it go.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I also call it a cop out, because you're thus removing any ability for me to really have an opinion, because you're making it a you problem. You're making it a you thing when it's a us situation. So don't just pull the plug. Don't just tell me ain't nothing. Right. Don't just pull the plug. Don't just tell me ain't nothing I can do. Ain't nothing I can say. This is how I feel and all this other shit. Because that's really just a decision that you made about yourself for yourself in a situation that involved both of us. We just had that talk. That's similar to the situation that I was just telling you about, with motherfuckers making decisions without you being involved. Yeah. And then all of a sudden here you come with, here's the problem, here's the solution I came up with, and here's how and it's resolved already.
Hey, Larry.
You know what I'm saying? So nah, hell no, fuck you. You want to cut me out? You cut me out the deal? No, you don't cut me out the deal. You definitely don't cut me out the deal.
I cut you before you cut me out the deal.
Yeah.
I'm with that. I hear you. We have different ways of handling this, but I respect your position. You're making a unilateral decision for something that's bilaterally like affecting. Like it's going to affect both of us. But you're making me helpless. You're neutering me in our relationship because of how you feel. And that's there's an unfairness to that, which takes me back to one of Greg's question. I do feel like somebody that you've invested in does owe you an explanation, but you can't make them give you like they don't. I think.
But see, that's the thing about it. But that's the thing about it, though. I don't mean to cut you off, but that's the thing about it. The same way you say they don't owe you one. See, and that's like the more elements you add on, the more I'm getting triggered because now I'm supposed to hold on. Now I'm supposed to not ask for an explanation and not expect an explanation because I'm supposed to care about you enough not to question how you feel, but you didn't care about me enough to involve me in a decision making on this relationship ended. Yeah, fuck you 12 times. You probably gonna get dropped from the clouds.
Yeah,
you getting dropped from the clouds. Yeah,
well, I say they do owe you an explanation if you've invested in a relationship.
Oh, so no, you're gonna give me an explanation. There ain't no you running it. I'm getting the explanation. Yeah.
Gonna tie you up.
Yeah, no,
gonna tie you up and question you.
Yeah, no, real shit.
Yeah,
once
you've invested, you've entered a relationship, you made some kind of exclusive agreement that we're going to see each other. Explanations are owed at that time, but people don't always pay their debts. So, like Yella said, he's going to take it,
especially avoiding people who say stuff like, "I'm not ready for a relationship." They probably are trying to avoid their own.
That's why I hate like motherfucker be trying to go off and I'm gonna need some time to just figure out some. Nah, we ain't finna take some time to figure out shit, bitch. I'm right here. You finna talk to me, and you ain't finna go off into the corner and think about it by yourself. And you and your feelings and emotions and ancestors digest what's going on, bitch. Nah,
you gonna have to just run away and like send a letter.
You might as well just leave. No, just leave. Yeah, just leave.
Yeah, she's gonna leave.
You gotta do all that. Just leave. You got to cut me out the process. If I can't be involved in the decision making of whether this relationship stays or goes, then bitch, just leave.
There you have it.
There it is. I know both of y'all said y'all got to get ready to go. Y'all want to give any last words? And what I'll do is I'll just play this out. Let y'all get y'all's last words in, and I'll play this out for the crowd, for the chat. Anybody who wants to watch it. Anybody ain't gonna finish with us. The links are still in the description. Especially for the two of y'all. I know y'all can speed through them later, but get y'all's last words in.
Nah, good chat. Good chat. Relationships are ghetto. People aren't straightforward. And sometimes I be sick of y'all. That's it.
That's what's up. Appreciate you, Bree. Thank you so much. Hey, Yella, Mr. Trigger. Trigger.
Crash out kid.
Crash out kid.
I mean,
she branded that one. We're gonna have to put a t-shirt.
Just my last words. Just don't.
Yo, dating app tagline. Just don't.
Yeah, don't. Just don't. Just don't.
Just don't.
And that would be an example of what. Remember, y'all was like, "What's just don't?" What you mean by just don't? Just don't tell me that you ain't relationship ready out the blue.
Yeah, just don't tell me.
Just don't tell me. You might as well just leave.
Damn. That's good to know. That's good information. So if I ever got to tell you, I'm just disappearing.
Yeah, I'd rather you just ghost me. Channel
gonna be gone. Discord gonna be gone. I'm just be gone.
Yeah.
All right. Good info. All right, Playboy.
All right.
But yeah, man. I appreciate you, man. As always.
Peace. I'll probably be laughing a little bit, but I gotta go make a shake a move.
Yeah.
So
do you think, Claire? Do you think? All right, for those of y'all still with me, I'm gonna just let the rest of this play out. Let me see. I was the most mentally stable person here tonight. The moral of the story: these hoes ain't loyal. Hey, great questions, Anae and Greg. That brought out a really great dialogue. The difference in the way the three of us handle the exact same question, I think, is important for people to get to in relationships, because those are three different relationship arcs. Like when there's conflict on that very specific point, three different relationship trajectories. So I mean, that was a very dope visual to see how three different, that one point would send all, if it depending on who you were with, would send us in three different directions. Three totally different directions. I love stuff like that. So great question. Anybody that's thinking about dating somebody, ask this question. It's a great question. And this question is a follow-up. And this one as well. Those three questions in a row, great questions to ask. Oh my God. That was dope. Yeah, I was not expecting ass fingering to lead us here, but I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool with it too. So here's the remainder of Akash Singh's his set. He's got about 6 minutes left.
But I swear to you this. If a service existed where a mysterious man came to our home in the middle of the night and talked this bitch's ear off. You know what I mean? Just talk the shit out of my wife. Talk her good. In the bedroom, in the bathroom, on the kitchen counter. Get on the floor if you have to. Just talk all night long until she has nothing left. And she is gasping for oxygen, panting even. Her deepest conversational fantasies filled. And then, and this part's important, he disappears into the darkness, never to be seen again. I would be a platinum level subscriber. You don't think I would have a VIP pass for Uber Cheats? Of course I would. Because what kind of person would I be to deprive my partner of their needs because I'm not in the mood? And that's when I dug to the root of the issue. This story is not about a hooker. It's about what that hooker represents. Injustice. Inequality. Fellas, we didn't land on Hooker Rock. Hooker Rock landed on us. Because my wife is also supposed to meet my needs. But here's what I've learned. If I can't meet my wife's emotional needs, I'm a bad husband. And if my wife can't meet my physical needs, I'm a bad husband. What the hell is that? I can't use them same corny lines on her. All you ever want to do is talk me. It's like as soon as I step in the door, you try to jam your talk down my throat. What am I, just a mouth and ears? Just a couple of holes for you to stick your words in? And to be clear, I am saying all of this as a feminist. Let's see what's so funny. Let me be clear. I am not saying, ladies, that your husband should go out after this show and solicit a sex worker. I'm not saying that at all. What I am saying is you should do it for him. And not because he deserves it, but because you deserve it. Because like I said, we're both managers at this marriage. There are certain jobs we have to do. Well, ladies, I can't help but notice, once you get married, there is one job in particular you never seem to want to do anymore. You seem to think you're above it. And can I tell you something? You are. You have been promoted to wife. You're a manager now. You don't need to do these entry-level tasks anymore. That is intern's work. Ask Hillary. But here's the thing. The job still needs to get done. And you know what a good manager does? When there are jobs that need to be done, but she doesn't feel like doing them, she delegates! So I leave you with this. Ladies, prostitution is not your man having an affair. It is you outsourcing. And that's how any company thrives.
So about 70%.
Yeah. But no, I thought that was a good set. And I thought the crowd work he did on the last one was good. I liked it. Again, I just discovered this guy. I like him. He's got like 12 years of content on YouTube. I'm not about to go a deep dive, but I thought it would be a good jumping off point for conversation today. And I thought we had a great conversation based on some of the things I was pulling out from his jokes. So I really hope y'all enjoyed outhorsing. Outhorsing. Shout out to Nia. Thank you for the Cash App as well. Thank you to Quantum for the birthday love. Both of you, I really do appreciate it. Don't know when the next stream will be. Did I leave my boy up in here? I did. I don't think I did. Looks like it's no. There it is. There it is. So I'm gonna get out of here on this note. Again, don't know when the next stream will be. Supposed to be doing one with Nova. It's supposed to be this week. He says he's going to be able to do it next week, even though he's starting school. Supposed to be doing one with Rico. He's supposed to be getting back to me. So got a lot of tentatives. IG was supposed to have one, but he's not. He's working. He's going on. So a lot of the stuff is going to be in the future. May not be in. Honestly, I might not have another stream until September. It might not happen until September. IG's might not be September. I really don't think Nova's going to come through on his stream. Don't think it's going to happen. Can we get subtitles for Nova? I wish. The one with Rico will probably happen the soonest. That'll probably happen within the next week or two, but I can't guarantee it. So we'll see. But I enjoyed this conversation. I hope y'all did too. And I'm gonna get out of here on this. Thank y'all again for the birthday love, for showing up, for pulling up, for being in the chat, because y'all know I really appreciate y'all keeping the chat active. And anybody that didn't show up today,
the Prince of Pan-Africanism is back, showing love to all my donors and supporters. We've been at it for 2 hours and we still got donations to go through.
I'll take that.
See, I get love. Y'all focus on the hate, I focus on the love.
Is that a lot?
That's a lot.
I got another donation. Donations.
Wow, that's a lot.
Gifts. More gifts.
Wow, thanks.